He'll be back.
Watchers, please bear with us while we just sort out some technical experiences.
Yeah, this is where Avatar Northern Forge.
You cue the elevator music.
I have an advert, yeah. This session brought to you by the
Yes.
Larpin? I've not heard of that place. Tell me about it.
It's a wonderful shop.
They bring you lots of Facebook videos.
Do you need plastic miniatures, paints, or just general abuse?
Or dice trays.
Visit Larpin, where abuse and paint are visible. Visible. Right.
Your way,
They're just
definitely
visible. Okay then, so you decide to pursue the woman in the north who had cursed not only Roland, but you believe a number of other individuals. Duke had sort of made the connection with his own group upon overhearing you talking in the bar and joined your party. You set off north to engage with the woman. Upon arriving there, you found a note on her door which said that she had travelled off to the stone circle on the east to gather some components. You went there to try and find her, but instead found a shadow drake, which you had to engage in combat with, managed to narrowly get away. And upon finding what bad state you're in, you decided, well, maybe we'll talk to her tomorrow instead, and went back to town for a rest and some sausages. So, having taken your rest, we will pick up the following morning, as we usually do with this group, breakfasting in the Hung Goat. I suppose my only other question before we start fully is, Tom, as you are new into the group, I don't know who you're playing or whatnot. Are you happy to drop yourself in, or do you want me to squeeze you into the group?
I mean, I can quite easily be in the Hung Goat.
It's
easier for you.
You can introduce yourself in the Hung Goat then if you can find your motivation.
Okay.
To do so. Okay.
Or you could just stay there until we leave and then think.
Do I still get the XP if I stay in the Hung Goat, then do the thing and come back?
Hey,
Can I leech XP?
It might be that everything happens in the Hung Goat while they're gone and it's just you.
Do we have his XP?
Yeah, it's a two-way street. Okay, so the breakfast area in the Hung Goat. An array of sausage, bacon, and other pig meats have been laid out, specifically on a platter in front of Father Howl. There's also toasted loaves and spread around with an array of drinks as you begin your morning conversations about today's plans.
When I woke, was the sausage gone from my window?
No, the sausage is still there.
Father Howl, how are we going to tackle Nazzak this morning? Obviously, from what happened last night.
Right, yes. I've been thinking about this. I think he might be a bit big for like a step.
He needs to learn, you know.
I'm not sure that we can explain it to him clearly, so he'll understand.
Can we just swap the beds? Can we just find another bed? Or spell whatever it is? Oh, well, can Sylleth... Is Sylleth in the room?
Yes, I would have been in the booth. Quietly observing as I usually do.
I'll hand you the note of the scratch drawing of what's on Nazzak's bed. And it's just, do you have any idea what this is? It's on Nazzak's bed, and it's a faint magical aura. It's not my field. I don't know if you can read it.
I can certainly take a look, yeah. Do I recognise the language, Jamie? Is it a language? If I look at the,
you do not recognise the language.
I certainly don't speak. Okay.
But if you would like to make an intelligence check for me,
Just straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence, please.
17.
17. You feel upon looking at it that the third and fourth characters along you've seen inscribed in a book of which you were doing some late night reading.
Okay.
And you believe them to represent the character L in the common tongue. But the other characters are unfamiliar to you.
So based off that, I established that it's potentially a language. I just don't speak it or know it.
It's certainly for communication. It's certainly to say something, but not a common language.
While we're sat here then, I'll take out my usual spell book and I will ritually cast Comprehend Languages.
Okay.
It says you can also understand any written language that you see. That must be touching this set of words. So I'll take the scrap of paper and I'll ritually cast it.
All right. So 10 minutes passes, and you lay your hand upon it and wait for the sigils to reform in your mind to be the correct, legible words. However, upon the completion of your spell, nothing happens, and they stay in their same form, as unreadable to you as they were before.
Interesting. You say this was on Nazzak's bed?
It was on the rear of the headrest, if I remember rightly. It was hidden. His bed is magical. Whatever this inscription is doing something, and I fear it's doing something to Nazzak. We confronted him yesterday, but he slammed the door in myself and Father Howl's face.
Terrible behaviour, that was.
I can't make sense of it, and it's not a language per se. It could be runic. It could be, like a what would be the term? Like an arcane sigil, if you will. If it's affecting him, that might be. I have a number of rituals that could help if I examine the bed. I can detect magical presences and things like that, but I'm not going to go as far as trying identifying it and see if it reveals itself. But we would need pretty much direct contact with the bed. So
yes, I think if we've got maybe half an hour this morning, it might be worth just looking at it. Just because if it's something small that escalates, I don't want Nazzak in danger.
It's a simple ritual. It purely takes time. So I'm more than happy to do it if Nazzak is willing to allow me.
Is Nazzak in the room? Is he at the
Talking
table?
about him as if he's not there. So the way I'm imagining it, I'm looking around my room, finding my lizard, because I noticed the sausage hasn't gone, so I'll be late to the hunger. So I'm on my way.
Was it? Presume Uradak's there.
Yes, I am actually on the hunt for somebody who sells diamonds.
I need to go to get some potions later, but I do think we need to discipline Nazzak as well whilst we're dealing with whilst Sylleth's having a look at his bed.
He is an adult, but it's just rude. We're only trying to help.
Maybe we take his familiar off him.
Oh, he has got a big sword. I'm not sure how well that would go down. Well,
It's like a toddler with a huge sword.
yeah.
Last night, he
Well,
slammed the
If he's
door in
stupid
our
enough to
face.
sleep in his bed. If he's stupid enough to sleep in his bed, why not just let him?
Well, Well, yeah.
He's my
I-
charge, you see. Look, Ingaro said that I needed to make sure that I looked out for a few people, and Nazzak is one of those people. So I feel like if he's not taught this now, then he's going to end up getting himself hurt. And I know that,
But is he hurt? Has anything bad
Not yet.
befell him from sleeping in the bed? It's a bit like saying, Father Howl, don't eat that sausage, it's going to give you indigestion.
it's not going to give me indigestion. It's going to go right down.
Exactly. But I could tell you it, and you're going to ignore me. So to Nazzak's head, the fact that the bed's got some writing on it that he can't read anyway.
But I can eat this sausage, and I definitely won't get indigestion, whereas he might get something bad happen to him.
It's not a magical
We'll see,
sausage,
shall we?
Duke. This is the problem. If that sausage was covered in black writing and gave off a magical presence, I'd be throwing it at the wall.
I'm going to look suspiciously over at
Yes, and
Sylleth.
Father Howl would still be.
Look. Oh dear. Ingara's going to be so disappointed. Both of my charges are putting themselves in danger. With evil.
Hello.
Do we know what this magic writing is on the bed?
Oh, yeah. I know.
Good morning, Nazzak.
Hello, Nazzak, old friend.
Sit down. We need to talk.
We don't know what the writing does, Duke.
And sit on the floor.
I do.
Perfect.
So it could be a boon.
It could be.
It's the unknown, the fear of the unknown. If it is brilliant, if it's not, then why is it there?
A large human comes lumbering over to the table. He's, as humans go, he's very tall, pushing well over 6 foot. He wears a dirty but functional apron over his white shirt, which is stretched, clearly a size too small. And there's a tear down one side of it, and it's been sewn shut. If you're not going to order anything, you have to leave.
We have ordered stuff.
He looks down at your table with all of the things you've ordered on. Oh. Is there anything else I can get you?
Yes, I'll take another bacon ale, please.
Bacon and a nail.
Okay.
No,
yes.
thank you, my dear. I'm okay, quite full from the first breakfast.
He looks down again at the table with all the things on. What was I saying?
Oh,
I need to come to the bar and make an order.
I'm
Do
not
you know this
there
person,
at the
Nazzak?
moment.
I'll go wait there for you.
I'll go and stand by the bar. And he lumbers back over towards the bar and stands looking at it. Okay.
making Nazzak look so intelligent.
It does, there's always someone worse off.
Hello.
Welcome to the Hung Goat. The funnest proverer of... I've forgotten what I was supposed to say.
It's okay. I didn't understand what you said.
Okay. I would like an ale, please.
I'll start walking around the other side of the bar and start pouring him an ale.
Okay. Thank you. He starts
Can I
looking
have
in the pocket on the front of his apron for some money.
Oh no!
It's okay. I don't think you need to pay for yours.
Oh. Okay.
Can I have an ale, please?
Yes. And he'll take the jug off you and start pouring you an ale.
Thank you.
That's okay. What's my name?
I don't know.
Okay.
I've not been told your name.
Oh no, the other thing. Ooh. What's your name?
Nazzak.
That doesn't sound right.
Was what people call me. They call me Pie Man as well.
So your name is Pie Man.
I think so.
People don't normally call me Pie Man.
What do they call you?
Davy.
No, it's nice to meet you, Daddy.
Yeah. What was I doing?
I think you were working.
Oh yes. Welcome to the Hung Goat. The thinnest Provder. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. I've been given a script, but I can't read it.
What's a scrub?
That's what I said.
My friends are very clever. They might be able to help you.
Was it they could take my shift?
I don't know if they can do your job for you, but they might be able to help you remember and read.
You might be right, my job is very hard.
I saw that. You have to think and tell people how much things cost.
Oh, yes. I was supposed to charge me for that ale.
So, how much does an ale cost?
That is 2 copper, please.
Reach into my pouch and take some copper-looking coins out and just hand him a handful.
Well, he puts those on the counter. He rummages in the pouch on the front of his apron and he pulls it out and he unrolls this piece of paper he's got. On the paper, he's got pictures of all the coins. He puts his finger on the picture of the copper coin. He's got that and 2 of those together and then a drawing of a mug. He carefully slides them out of your pile and puts them in the little box under the counter. Thank you.
It's okay. Well, I hope you have a good day.
I hope you have a good day.
Thank you, Tavi.
Thank you, Davy.
I'll start heading back to the rest of them.
Okay.
That was adorable.
Oh, so
yeah.
adorable.
Oh. Let's bring him with us. He's going to be the most amazing fighter, you know he is.
If you've got one thing that's your thing, Dan, it's bringing the NPCs on dangerous quests.
I just want to see what you're doing. You know? See how useful you are, and then run away when you die.
Hello again.
Hello. Davy's over by the bar, and you've got back over.
Right.
Hello. Right.
All right.
Sit down, Nazzak, again.
I'll sit on the floor again.
Davy disappears behind the bar.
Can't slam your door in our face, Nazzak. It's rude.
But I was tired.
That doesn't matter.
My dear, it might sound a little strange. Your bed is potentially dangerous. It has magic on it. Sylleth is trying to figure out what's happening, and it's even perplexing his mighty mind. Would you mind if we went to your room and just checked it?
I haven't been feeling any different at all, have I, Jamie?
No, you haven't. You feel just like you always do.
But I don't feel any different. It doesn't tingle like my ring does. So rude.
It's the possibility of danger. What if someone decided to turn on whatever magical effect that is, and you never wake up? Keep you in sleep. Keep you not swinging the sword.
That wouldn't be very honourable.
Oh, it's magic. Can be very cowardice, sneaky.
And whilst we're on that topic, slamming the door in people's faces is not a very honourable thing to do either.
Who's slamming in faces?
Nazzak. He closed the door in my face yesterday night.
It was late last night when we were trying to figure out what's going on with the bed. But anyway, would you mind if we went over to your room, Nazzak? It is still your room. If you don't want us to, we won't. But we're just worried for your safety.
Okay. I'm sorry I slammed the door.
That's okay.
That's all right, Nazzak. Thank you for apologising. That's an honourable thing to do.
My lizard hasn't come back.
I've prepared a spell, Nazzak, to find him today. Or at least I can locate where he is. It'll take a little.
Sylleth did with my familiar.
Sort of. Mine was more a particular item. You're familiar, yes, I believe.
So I can specify a specific creature, which I'm familiar with your lizards, so I can find it's as long as he hasn't gone more than 5 miles. Should be fine.
Okay, thank you.
But, once we finish breakfast, I think me and Sylleth have got some casting to do once we're at your room.
Okay.
Okay. Uradak, you said you wanted to go out shopping today?
Uradak's not right here right now. He seems to have lost his connection.
Oh, he's lost his connection.
He's having
Right.
connection issues.
I've got to. Oh. That's Darren's one.
I need to go shopping.
I
need to go shopping.
I'm going to locate that potion shop as well.
Yes, that might be a good idea at some point.
I've got some things which
Can I
we can take.
scan the room and see if anybody's paying attention to us, Jamie?
There are a few patrons here. Your group is not subtle, and the whole exchange between Davy and Nazzak did get a few of the locals looking. I'm just going to quickly reconnect our server to see if it helps Rich out, okay? Just be a second here.
Right.
Yeah, there's definitely a delay on my speech hitting you guys as well. My speak is a good 10 seconds.
Oh, should we all drop?
Is Rich connecting via mobile?
Is that any better on your timing, Darren?
Did you just hear what I said?
Is Rich connecting via mobile?
Yeah, okay, yeah. It's just I think because I'm on a 4G router and I'm on a ADSL as a backup line. I know that my I keep getting alerts from my system saying that the 4G keeps going up and down. It keeps rolling over to the backup on the ADSL line. So I'm wondering whether if Rich is connecting via mobile, he's having some problem.
He sent me a picture of it. He's having no route turn up as a message on his screen.
That is a Discord issue.
If he has access to a VPN, that will help.
I was going to say, how's he connecting? Is he connecting through the app or is it online through the?
Yeah, or usually the web version instead of the program.
Yeah. Try the web version incognito to get past all the cookie bollocks.
He's currently rebooting, but he'll try again in a second. And
give it a kick.
When we've had the problem before, I've just moved us over to the American server and then back to Europe. We pick up on a new server, and that usually resolves it.
Yeah.
Well, I can see Darren now. I couldn't see Darren before.
Right. He said Rich said not to wait for him anyway, and plough on regardless.
I mean, you know what he wants to do, don't you? We know.
He wants a diamond.
He wants a diamond. So Uradak will pop off to Perfect Glass then, or Z of Ors, to try and find a diamond, and leaving the rest of you to do your shopping.
Right. Shopping first or the bed first? Or would you like me to have a look what the potion shop has for you, Sylleth?
Yes, it may be worth investigating the bed first in case we need any supplies.
Yes.
I don't know what I'll need until I take a look and. I keep looking at the scrap of paper with the line. It's very confusing.
Let's go have a look then, shall we?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so where would we like to go first?
It's Guild House, I believe. Nazzak's room.
All right. You open the door to the hung goat, looking out across the marketplace. A rain has set in since you arrived here this morning. The sky was blue when you first made your way to the goat, with not a cloud in the sky. It seems in the time you've been having breakfast, cloud has rolled in, leaving a not heavy rain, but what seems like persistent blankets of wet being just dropped across the marketplace. It's slapping aggressively on the canvas roofs, which are protecting people's goods from the elements. But the rain is, because of the way it is, just slapping around the side and getting goods wet. So the various market sellers are trying to pull things in or throw cloths over their goods to stop them getting spoiled. People are running from one building to the next with hoods pulled up, trying not to get adversely affected by the conditions.
Ooh. Yeah.
He's back. He's bad.
Should we call Uradak back before he goes too far to the shop?
Yes.
Yes, can do.
Uradak!
Yes?
Do you want to come to my room?
Thought you'd never ask.
Okay.
Okay, mate. Yeah, I'll come.
Those clerics of Darius. They're all the same.
Right. So I think we're going up to Nazzak's room.
Okay.
All right. So you make your way out of the goat across the marketplace. The rain lashes down, and by the time you get all the way to the other side, the top part of your gear is thoroughly soaked. You make it through the doorway into the front room, the guild house. The guild house looks as it always is, a little bit dingy. Not much light makes it through the windows at the front of the building. The mouldering hydra head hangs on the wall, badly stuffed in a poor state of decay. One of the parts of the skin from why one of the eyes has drooped horribly, leaving the glass bauble where once there was an eye looking completely out of place, like a lone planet with a ring very distant from it. The gravity's not pulling it sufficiently. There is a mug balanced on top of the Hydra's head. There's a cobweb that's attached to that, so that's clearly been there for some time. You make your way through the room to the stairs and go up to Nazzak's room.
Right.
Open the door. Welcome to my room.
Thank you, Nazzak.
Thank you, Nazzak.
Oh, you didn't take that sausage off, did you?
The sausage is gone, but the smell remains.
Oh, my sausage is gone.
Oh, really? What
I'll run
happened?
over to the window. I'll have a look outside.
Okay. You look outside. Make a perception check, Nazzak.
No.
10.
Okay. You look out and you can see a short distance away on a rooftop, the one that belongs to Man's Meat, the butcher. There is a seagull squatting just beneath one of the eaves of the roof, taking cover, and it looks like it's pulling apart a piece of mouldering sausage.
I don't think it was my lizard.
Well, we can search for him in a moment, but first things first. I'll point to Sylleth where I found the incantation or inscription, runic, whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Do you want me to move my bed so you can see it properly?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I'll start dragging my bed into the middle of the room so there's space all around it.
You grab it and pull it aggressively. It makes a loud scraping noise as you pull it across the uneven floorboards. It gets stuck a couple of times and you have to jiggle it to get it over the feet over the edge. But you move it eventually into the middle of the room.
You see, right there.
Sure enough, on the back of the headrest, the headboard is the symbols.
Has it been more than an hour since I first had to look at that bit of paper?
Not quite now.
Because comprehend languages last an hour, so at a quick first glance, is it still legible to me?
Exactly the same as the paper, yeah.
Okay. Right. This may take me a little while, so if you have anything you'd like to do, feel free. I'll start.
I was gonna ritually cast with you.
I'm gonna start with detect magic. So that'll be the first 10 minutes to try and see which kind of magical aura it gives. And based off that, I'll probably identify it afterwards. See if it's a spell.
Okay.
But detect magic first to get an idea of what it is.
All right. So, all right. Okay. And you're casting that as a ritual, are you?
Yeah, they'll both be rituals, so the first 10 minutes will be busy.
So 10 minutes for detect and then identify.
Yeah, based on what I find from detect magic, I'll decide if I want to identify or not.
Okay. And Olive, you're
I'm
going to...
doing low. So the trope with this is it's the specific animal type. So because that's kind of a weird lizard, hoping that's one of the few in that area.
You find thousands.
It doesn't pinpoint. It's in the direction.
Ooh, okay.
It's like
Type of animal.
the novel of Jurassic Park, when they look for 12 velociraptors, they find 12, but when they look for 50, there's 50.
Yes, computer programming
So we
fault
might
there.
be robbing someone else's.
Yeah.
I think that's so great. No, it's absolutely. It can only be 5 velociraptors because we've written a program that says find 5 velociraptors and the computer has returned, yes, there are 5. But what if we tell the computer program to search for 10? Well, it's found 10. Yes. You only told it to search for 5. Classic programmer mistake.
They're all women. How come they didn't think it could happen?
All right. So 10 minutes and 20 minutes. What are the rest of you going to do while they are sitting cross-legged?
Would it be a good time to switch over to Tom?
Yeah, we'll just sit and chill.
Yeah, well, Tom.
I mean, it kind of depends on if every single one of them is in that room. I mean, is anyone else elsewhere?
What did Duke do? Did he follow?
I was going to market to buy something with rain. So I'm quite happy to make it a non-role play. I just want to go out and get deciding whether it's a crossbow or a short bow at the moment. Nothing major.
Okay.
In that case, I can because Duke's quite nicely dressed up, right? He's got quite fairly okay clothes, yeah. So that'll kind of he stands out. So
he certainly stands out, but in an odd way, I suppose. It's like someone trying too hard. You know what I mean?
So that'll definitely pique Enzo's interest. And maybe when you're at a store or something, having a look or something like that, he'll approach you, and he will go up.
You'll see me kind of picking up some crossbows and some bow and some short bows and trying to pulling them and kind of tentatively sort of testing them out.
Okay, and Enzo will come up and goes, "Excuse me. Are you from here?"
Well, no one's really from here, my friend.
Oh, no?
But I know this place well.
Oh, you do? Oh, perfect. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Enzo Sal, and he'll kind of give a little flourish. What Enzo looks like, he's human. He's got kind of tan skin. He's wearing a big Buccaneer's hat, like Barbossa from Pirates of the Caribbean. He's got multiple feathers sticking out of it. He wears a long Buccaneer, like a blue Buccaneer's jacket with gold kind of embroidery kind of going in and out around in very eccentric patterns. He wears thigh-high leather boots. He's got on one side of his belt he's got a rapier just hanging loose, and on the other side he's got just another leather bag. He's pretty good looking. He's quite a young person, and he's got kind of a nice, neatly cut beard. And he kind of smiles. Well, it's exactly what I am looking for. Well, you see, I am quite new to this area, recently just come, and after such unfortunate business. And I was looking for perhaps someone to, I don't know, for a piece of work, or at least to direct me into a into some sort of direction where I can get some work.
Oh, you've come to exactly the right place. Fortune is smiling on you. What kind of work are you looking for? I do like your coat, by the way, and your hat.
Oh, thank you. Well, you see, you stood out to me, and I thought, why not approach a person with like-minded fashion sense? So?
Yes, I'm working with a bunch at the moment, and what kind of work do you do, Enzo?
Well, beforehand, I was the captain of my own ship. I was a courier. I would transport goods from one location to another. But at the same time, I like to dance, I like to play musical instruments, tell stories. I do a little bit of everything.
Do you play well? we might have an opening in a band I organise.
I play okay, I guess. I think I'm more of a storyteller than an instrument, but I'm passable.
Okay, and you sort of move in a bit more and whisper and say, when you were couriering, any under the table stuff going on? And they'll sort of wink at the same time.
Yeah. He'll kind of, the sly smirk will appear on his face. He goes, well, sometimes if someone wants to get something from someplace under the channels, I can do so. And sometimes when I don't have any cargo, I get cargo. You understand?
So you both stood in the window of the one shop where the crossbow and bow display is at the moment. And the dwarf behind the counter, who obviously owns the establishment, who got somewhat squinting somewhat suspiciously upon seeing Enzo enter, dressed as he is. And then you start whispering.
He starts reaching under the counter.
Hey, you two, I don't mean to be rude, which is a lie, because of course I do. This is a bloody shop, not a dating establishment. You see, I haven't put tables and chairs down so you can sit and pour yourself a wine and have a gossip. You gonna buy anything or not?
Enzo will look at Duke.
Do you have wine?
No!
Do you have some wine?
Well, yes, I do actually, but it's not for the customers.
You need to work on your customer relations.
He's not very good. He's not very good at customer relations, not at all.
Oh, I am good. I am very good, but I don't see any customers in my store at the moment. I just see some time wasters.
Well, see, that's where you're completely and utterly wrong. I came here with the full intention of buying one of these fine weapons.
And then you got distracted, didn't you? Time is money, and I haven't got much of either. So unless you intend to remedy one of those situations, you can piss off.
Can I have a look around? Are there any other customers around the shop?
No, it's actually very quiet in and around the front of the premises.
Well, I was tempted by your wares, but I know you're saying to clear off, but clear off for what exactly? I see you're inundated with customers.
It's ideal, this, isn't it? What I like, now I know this makes me old-fashioned, and I'm a little bit old, so you'll understand if you just take a moment to see it from my point of view. I like customers that come in. They pick up something they like. They come over here. They put on the counter and say, hey, Mr. Bo, I'd like to buy this. And I say, yes, give me your money. And they give me the money. And then they take their item and get out.
And does that work very often?
Well, it gives me plenty of free time to do other stuff, rather than having to gossip to people about the state of the ocean, or worse still, listen to people talking about their bloody problems.
Okay. I can see, are all dwarves like you?
Well, they're not all as handsome as me, that's true.
Does handsomeness go sort of like with rudeness?
Oh, you say rudeness. I say it's a personality trait. It's something that makes me stand out from the crowd.
And obviously attracts lots of customers.
Indeed it does. But you know what they say, when there's only one weapon merchant in town, there's only one choice.
I thought there was a weapon merchant opened up across the market.
Oh, no, that guy's dead.
Yeah, but there was someone setting up his stall the other day.
No, that can't be true.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure. After what happened to that purple drape-wearing Ponce, I don't think anybody's got the nerve to set up another weapons stall. Too many bloody criminals, that's what it is. What you need is an aggressive personality to shake them off, especially if they look shady, shall we say. Hanging around in a shop having secretive conversations instead of buying stuff. To me, it looks like this is some sort of criminal rendezvous, not a shopping trip.
He came over, we were having a chat. He was asking me what the best weapon merchant in town was. I was trying to politely tell him it was you, but then he interrupted us.
He looks over at Enzo. Is that true?
It is, but after such conversation, so aggression, I don't know if I could shop here.
Oh. I have been told before that I am too offensive. But I don't think that's true.
Have you ever been told you're not offensive?
Well, the place is called Offensive Defence. I mean, you work it out for yourself.
You know what? I don't know.
But you're not on the. You're not defending the dwarven frontier, though, are you? You're kind of trying to sell your wares.
Well, there is no dwarven frontier, really, is there? I mean, homeland is something that is not in plentiful supply. Anyway, look, hang on a minute. All this turned into a bloody conversation. I don't want a conversation. I want to sell stuff.
Oh, come on. Admit you enjoyed the conversation.
I did not enjoy the conversation.
You totally did. I saw a smile.
Well, it has been a little bit quiet, and I mean, I do like to reserve time for actually making stuff, but I'm not selling as much as I'd like. I'll admit that.
So you're having problems. Tell us your problems.
Well, things used to be okay, but then my cousin came back into town with a bunch of other dwarves, and they've been making a right mess of things. All talking about setting up their own establishment, selling all kinds of wares, and I just don't like it. I preferred it when I was on my own. It's like trying to get out on my own into the new frontier, and then your whole family follows you.
That is the worst, isn't it? To try to stand on 2 feet
And then your mom moves in with you.
Oh.
I've tried to drink, but I can't drink enough to
drown her out.
Yes, that's pretty much the size of it. She's loud.
Well, maybe if you get enough money, you can send them away.
That's true. Now, how could I get some money?
Advertise.
Oh, I know. You could buy something, couldn't you? Instead of using my place as a speed dating venue.
But I think my friend Engel is right. He's you felt better for telling us your troubles.
No, it just brought it to the surface again.
No, I think he felt it better.
No, it's like a bloody fly in my ale, and I've tried to fish it out, but I think I've got it, but no, it just disappeared into the froth, and then I have to go to take a swig, and it flies right back on the surface, and it's gone in my mouth. That's what my problem was like. It was deep down beneath the surface of my bloody ale, and then you brought it up, and now there's flies everywhere.
Have you got any candles?
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 No, No, I sell axes, swords, armour, not candles.
Not for sale, you stupid lump of dwarven, clod-hopping... You have any at home?
Eh?
Get some of the wax, pour it out. When it's going gooey, stuff it in your ears. You won't hear a word they're saying.
Yeah, you think I'm some kind of moron.
No, I know you're some kind of moron. That's why I'm telling you this.
That's quite rude of you.
I'm just emulating. I've heard that if you play back, you know, if you are rude to me and I go rude back to you, apparently some people say it works the conversation piece.
Oh, this is like a rapport thing, right?
A rapport, that's a good word.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm just going to turn around and leave, and let's see how we get on with rapport.
Oh, so you're going to leave the shop?
I'm just going to go at the back and hope you go out that door over there.
Okay.
Well, I do need a weapon. What would you advise for range?
He takes a look at you. I advise you don't bother. I mean, you don't look like you're good for a fight.
No, that's why I want to be a ranged weapon. As far away from the fight as possible.
Well, let's have a look at you. You don't look like you've got a lot of musculature on you, so I don't recommend a bow. Perhaps something that does all the heavy lifting itself. Maybe a crossbow. Something more feminine.
Something more sleek.
Is a crossbow feminine?
Of course it is. Look at this one. Look at the smooth lines, he says, picking one up and running his hand over the body of it. Look at that. Look at the prod. Oh, yes. Oh, you beauty. I think I'm going to call you Samantha. You see, whenever I put a crossbow in my hand, I feel like it's a woman. Take Samantha here, right? Just extend your hands. Let me slide Samantha into your palm. See how it feels.
My arms out.
He drops the crossbow into your hands. It looks reasonably well made. A couple of knocks here and there on the body. Now, how does that feel?
Feels very smooth.
That's right. Now, run your hand along the full body of Samantha.
A couple of nicks. It seems to be...
That's right. Samantha's seen some action, so you know she knows what she's doing. It's like buying a horse, you see, in many ways, a weapon. You don't want to buy a horse that doesn't know how to run. And just like that, you don't want to buy a weapon that's going to fall apart the first time you take around the paddock. I think I've mixed up my metaphors slightly there. It's the horse you take around the paddock.
How much is Samantha?
Samantha, well, she's a rare lady. Let me just check my price list here. Right, Samantha will cost you 25 gold pieces.
Not a bad price, not a bad price. I tell you what, 25 gold, you throw in some bolts.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I will throw in some bolts if we go at 26 gold, and I'll reduce the price of the bolts to make it reasonable.
I want to bolt normally. Where's the ammunition? Have you got it there, Jamie? What's the price normally?
The price of, say, 20 bolts
It's 1 gold, isn't it?
would be 1 gold.
Yeah. That doesn't seem a great deal. How about we go 22 gold, including the bolts?
I can see you know your weapons, but you're not so good with numbers.
Oh, I'm really good with numbers.
Yeah, you seem to have gone down, and the price started at 25 gold.
The 20, yeah, that was your opening price. I agree, but you said yourself, it's a. She's seen some knocks. She's got a few nicks, and she may be, I mean, you don't go to the whorehouse and pay twice for double dips, do you?
It sounds to me like you're the sort of man who'd go to the whorehouse and not respect Samantha.
Oh, I respect Samantha. But
Well,
not after somebody else has been there, you know what I'm saying?
Fortunately, you got Samantha in your hands right now. Make a persuasion roll, Duke.
Got a funny feeling. Is persuasion in it? I'll look at that later. Let's make a straight persuasion.
It should be pretty. That should be his thing, shouldn't it?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I've got roll 20 up actually. Yeah.
Yeah, you got roll 20 up. Well, you're in roll 20 according to us.
50.
Yeah.
Well, look, seeing as I think that Samantha looks right in your strong arms, I'll let her go for 23, just so she can see some action again, 23 and 20 bolts.
That's very reasonable. See, now wasn't that conversation not so bad? You've had 23 gold off us, and a conversation. What more could you want?
I could want less of the conversation, but at least I've got some gold now.
Not what?
I will pay 23 gold. I'll pay the 23 gold and was it Engo, wasn't it? You said Enzo. So I have to. It looks like a G to me. Enzo.
Right.
I was thinking it can't be Engo. No. Enzo.
Sounds like a drain
Enzo.
cleaner.
Come back to me to the.
Sorry, come back to you too.
Samantha.
No, Enzo.
To the hung goat.
I've never been to the hangout, but it sounds like a good time.
Come back with me. We're some of my newly met friends are there. We'll see. Well, I'm sure we could do with your expertise.
Oh, well, I'm always willing.
I'll lead the way back to the hung goat.
Okay. All right, so you leave offensive defense with Bo shaking his head and counting his coins. All right, in the course of that, you will have finished casting your comprehend languages. Comprehend languages, detect magic, yes.
Detect magic, yeah.
Abjuration.
Abjuration.
There's an aura of abjuration coming from this.
And is it from the whole bed or is it just from the inscription?
Just from the inscription.
Abjuration, that's more warding. Interesting.
Protection.
It's wards and protections and not my area of expertise, I must admit, but don't think it'll be harmful. I'll reach out and run my fingers across it. And do I? Obviously, I can sense there's an aura there, but do I feel the aura as well? Of magic?
Yes, you do. It's very faint, though.
Okay. Well, I'll look around at anyone else and say, so far so good. I'll be a moment, and I'll start just going over my own head again, and I'll cast Identify to see if I can see which spell is affecting the wood, basically.
Okay, and in the same time, Olive casts the Locate creature. All right, so You detect a creature of that type to the south, direct south of where you are now. Certainly within the mile.
Okay. I think I found your little blue lizard friend, Nazzak. He's about a mile away. He is in town, I believe. Or, how big's town? I know it sounds dumb, but
No.
It's outside the walls.
It's a. It will get you down to the harbour front 1 mile. With the distance it is around the harbour front, shall we say?
Towards water makes sense. Okay. Right. I don't know what our plans are today with Roland and this situation, but I believe the lizard has gone to water, so he's most likely going to stay there. You can have a look for him potentially, but I don't know what the group is doing today.
I think that we were heading back to deal with that woman.
Yes. So we can maybe want to have a quick look, Nazzak, and then go just see if we see him.
While the others look at my bed, or should we wait just in case?
We can wait whilst they inspect the bed. I think Sylleth needs another 10 minutes to do his thing, and then we can see what you want to do. Have a think about it.
Okay.
Nazzak,
Yes, Dad.
have you let anyone else into your room?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to know. You've not seen anyone else come in here, is there?
No.
Alright. I didn't think you would have, so that's okay. Does he seem like
I'm
he's
going to
lying?
start tidying his room. I'm sorry. Go on.
No.
You can make an insight check on Nazzak if you wish.
I wouldn't make an insight check, but the second one, Ross did go, no. But I presume Nazzak didn't do that, in which case.
No, the smile was something I couldn't prevent, I'm afraid.
Then I won't make an insight check. I trust Nazzak, even if he's wrong.
I'm going to start going around his room and picking up the plates and folding his clothes and tidying up.
Not many clothes and not many plates it's just general smell.
Nice. I'll open the window wide.
Do you know where I could start washing?
Your body.
Well,
There should be some bathing facilities. I think I've seen a sauna somewhere.
I think there's a bathroom at the end of the corridor, Nazzak. Not a toilet, obviously, just a washing station.
okay. And how often should I do that?
Well, I find
I
as a
don't know
good
about-
rule, every 7 to 8 days is a good time to wash.
I would say for someone like yourself, maybe every day, including you, Father Howl.
Oh, really?
If you can.
I heard that washing every day is bad for your skin.
I think a pack of 20 sausages is also bad for your skin, but no.
So should I do that? But when should I do that in the day?
Probably for you when you go to bed. So just before you go to bed, have a wash. Get all the
blood, gore, and whatever you've killed that day off, and then go to sleep.
Okay.
You'd probably brush your teeth as well. It's very important if you want to be able to eat all the food.
Brush my teeth.
Yes. There's like little bamboo sticks and things which you rub your teeth with.
And where do I get one of them? Will they help with these?
Well, you do want to keep those teeth in very good condition because they're quite a feature, aren't they?
They help when you try and bite someone.
Yes. We'll get you some sticks when we're in the marketplace next.
Okay. Is my bed bad?
We're not sure yet.
We'll wait for Sylleth to finish his thing.
Okay.
Okay. So if you're going to wait for him to finish his yeah. Okay, so it is
The suspense.
okay. You finished casting. You are not able to get the full details of whatever is going on here, and the meaning of the letters or these runes that are carved onto there. You don't think they are necessarily the spell itself, but part of the casting of it.
Okay.
The spell appears to be a non-detection spell.
Okay. So as if it was to hide the object from any kind of scrying or...
Yes, as if it was to prevent any kind of spying or divination. To looking upon maybe the bed, the room.
Something in the vicinity, I could, posit something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because I can't read it exactly. I don't know the full extent.
There is more to the spell than you're picking up, but that's the gist you've got of it.
Fair. That's good enough. Your bed's not bad, Nazzak. It's hard to explain, but I don't know the full story yet. But these symbols and letters, or whatever they may, I believe they stop people looking at you through magical means. There are ways that someone like me can look at a different place without being there, and this helps to stop it. It like puts a cloth over it so you can't see. So I don't think it's inherently bad. I don't know why it's here, but I don't think it's inherently bad.
This room probably wasn't his first. It was the previous occupant. You know?
Potentially. I don't know the full extent, as I say. It's the symbols used are most unique. If you don't mind, can I hold on to this little scrap of the rubbing of the words? No.
Yes, of course.
I'll see if I can work it out. It's never secret to know. More knowledge. But
Okay.
yeah, I don't think it's bad, Nazzak. I think you're safe. Don't worry.
So I can stay in my room now without being told off.
Yes.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
It was just a precaution. Thank you, Sylleth, for looking into that for us.
No, not at all. I mean, I'm always interested in finding out weird and wonderful things.
Okay, so got a couple of things to do today. We've lost Duke. We need to go back to the goat, or is he? I don't think we told him to meet us here.
He's probably in the goat.
Yes, I probably should head back there first, see if we can rouse him. Did anyone else need to do anything?
Dad wanted to go find the potion shops. Maybe we could meet you at the gates.
That sounds excellent.
I'll join you, Father. I'll come in search of this potion seller.
I will help Olive in case she gets attacked on the way to the goat.
Thank you, Nazzak.
And Uradak, did you want to shop for?
Diamond, or a diamond worth 300 gold, or pieces worth 300 gold.
There's two possible locations. You figure you can go to that. One of them is Caster's Pouch, which deals specifically in spell components, and there's also a jeweller's called Perfect Glass behind the guild house.
I'll go to the spell component shop first.
Okay. So, do you want to do that first, or is it potion shop first?
Potion shop.
All right. So the group ask around and are able to get directions to Yanif's Lotion and Libation. You follow the directions, heading in very similar ways you would go to Roland's house. You head south down this slope towards the southern docks, and then cut off to the west until you hit the outer wall of the town. Head under the archway which leads to the western docks outside the town wall. You know that there's the street of effluence that you have been before, and you pass this stall that sells the pork baps on the seafront.
Oh, I need to get one of those.
No. Come on, let's go and do what we're doing.
Okay.
Eventually, you take a couple of missteps down wrong streets, but you find the three-storied building, which looks like a building stacked up on top of each other. The second story is obviously much larger than the ground floor, leaving an overhang. But there it is, marked as Yanif's Lotion and Libation.
Right.
Looks promising.
Yes. I will open the door and head on in.
A man is behind the counter wearing an array of different shades of blue. Some deep royal blues and some blues which suggest colours of the sea. He has a what you might call a hood, but it's worn quite close to his head, pulled down tight over there. He's got a black beard peppered with grey. His skin is darkened. He looks at you and his teeth stand out as vivid white inside his darkened beard. Customers, very nice to see you. What is it that Yanif can supply to you today? Do you have a rash or an itch? If it is a private matter, we have private consultations in which I just ask everybody else to leave and we discuss the nature of the problem. Perhaps you want something to help you with a lady or a gentleman, or you have an issue with flaky skin and your scalp and it is unsightly. Whatever it is you need, Yanif can supply you to solve your medicinal issues.
Do you have any... Well, not itchy scalp, but like a thinning scalp? Is there anything that you have to do with that?
You want something to increase the volume of the heft? Very fortunate you should ask. I have recently come into a recipe for an ointment you need to massage into the scalp, and it'll help rejuvenate where the hair has decided that it is time to move on to Gar.
Right. Okay. And how exactly does it work?
Well, if I were to tell you that, then you would not buy it. It would be.
Oh no! I don't necessarily mean. I would like to know the results that could be expected.
Oh, right, okay. What you need to do is very important. You need to apply it, rub it vigorously into your scalp while wearing some gloves. It's very important you wear the gloves, otherwise it'll get into the pores on your fingers, and well, I'm sure you can imagine what would happen. So, you rub it vigorously into your scalp. Be careful only to rub it where you want the hair to grow again. And you do not rub your nose, do not get anything like that. So just on the affected area where you wish the hair to come back. I cannot guarantee 100% the hair color, only that your hair will be full and filled with the youth that is perhaps escaped you. You need to apply it in regular doses, otherwise, unfortunately, the hair will die.
And how much is this, sorry?
Let's say, so would you like to just try a sample or?
For a whole bottle.
Oh, a whole bottle. It will cost you 5 silver for a whole bottle. That should last you the month, and after that you'll need to come back and get some more, otherwise your hair will fall out.
Okay, right.
It's very important. You read the instructions. They are written on the back of the bottle. And as I say, I cannot be held responsible for the particular color of your regrown hair, but I do assure you it is a normal color.
All right. Well, we're actually here. I was wondering if you sold healing potions.
Indeed, I do. It is the mainstay of my business. The bulk of my rent is paid purely with healing potion proceeds.
Do you have 2 in stock?
Well, let me see. It's running a bit low at the moment. Oh, you're fortunate. I have a couple left, so...
Did you want any, Sylleth? I was thinking of getting 2. Splashing out.
I was going to inquire if this gentleman had indeed healing potions.
Well, when I say a couple, it is just an expression. I have a couple as in, like, several. How many did you want?
Well, I guess importantly, how much do they cost?
Well, the healing potions are 65 gold pieces at the moment.
I'd be interested in taking 2 of them.
Okay,
And
2...
Also,
would you also like the hair rejuvenator? I mean, you seem to have good amount of hair, but I know you are elven, and sometimes a little hair on the chest is something that elves have difficulty getting.
that's quite alright. I don't need any additional hair growth.
That's very fortunate for you. It'd be so full of life, but if you do have any problems,
I will bear you in mind. My question was going to be, I guess by the nature of your business, what other potions have you concocted? We seem to frequently find ourselves outside of town and encounter many strange things.
Well, let me assure you that Yanif's Lotion on Libation is a proud supplier to such famous adventurers as the Harbinger, formerly of Fate. Now, I'm not exactly sure what she is the Harbinger of anymore. That is the people. But she is very famous adventurer. There's also Rasvin comes here quite often. He's a powerful wizard, and the same with Dramos. He is. Do not be put off by how shifty he looks. I know there is an issue of, he does look somewhat like a demon, but he's very nice when you get to speak to him. And also, I understand a powerful spellcaster. Some of the finest adventurers in the town. although we do not have the lizard man Canis here anymore, he made a mess one day, and I've unfortunately had to banish him from the premises.
Oh, wow, that's a lot to take in. I think I've met Rasfin before.
Oh, he's so powerful. It is it's
Yes,
quite
we
something to
actually
behold.
had-
And he shops here. Not the
We
honest.
actually had the pleasure of staying at his farm for a night, I believe.
Oh, was that the gentleman, was it? Oh, yes. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, so you're close friends. And then he must have told you about me.
He did
What-
mention a lot of people, and I think you were definitely one of them. Yes.
There was a lot of names, and it's a lot to take in.
I see. Well, I'm so... My yes.
Oh no, I've dropped Raskin.
Well, you know, it's nice to be a participant in helping with keeping the heroes of the town alive, even if it is from the sides in a largely unrecognized role.
Tell me, Alice, do you do any kind of tutelage here?
Tutelage on what? The manufacture of potions?
Yes, like an apprenticeship.
Well, I feel no need for it at the moment. I seem to have set up a business in which I have the monopoly, and it would seem to be dangerous to be training somebody else in such an environment to be an additional, well, a competitor, if you like.
I understand. That's okay.
It is not that I am not capable. It's just it doesn't make sense. It's not good business.
So what are the other potions that you have available again?
Yes.
Well, let's see. I actually have some of the more powerful healing potions if you're so interested. I have an elixir of health. I have a potion of animal friendship, a love potion. I have some bottled breath here, potion of climbing. I have a potion of longevity, a potion of vitality.
What does that one do?
The vitality.
Yes.
Let me give you the full definition here. Well, let's suppose you have been, sir, you have been through a very stressful experience. You have worn yourself out. You are lying on the ground, breathing heavily, exhausted from the strenuous struggles that you have just been. Imagine you are a mighty adventurer, and perhaps you have traveled for a long distance without rest. So you feel that you are worn down and your muscles are tired. Drinking this potion down will make you feel fresh. It will remove all of the effects of your fatigue.
How much is that one?
That one is 1,800 gold pieces.
I see.
So it will remove exhaustion effects and any diseases or poisons.
Oh, then 1,800 gold pieces.
It is.
Well, right. I think
Also, for the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit dice you spend.
Oh yeah. What about the love potion? How much is that?
Straight to the price. That's what I like to hear.
Yes, I don't need to know what it does because the description is so wonderful.
So that is 150 gold pieces. Of course, I can only sell this with some sort of moral guidance. Potions of this not be used in a deceptive manner. You know, you have gone to a bar, say, and you are having conversation. And, you know, perhaps you let your personality do the work. Do not try and, you know, get the lady into the bedroom by using the potion rather than just the strength of your charisma.
So, what exactly is the potion for if you can't use it for that?
Oh, that's just the moral guidance. What you actually do with it is, if I've discharged my responsibility for saying that it should not be abused.
Right. Okay.
So, the next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this potion, you become charmed by that creature for 1 hour.
Right. Okay. So what would you like to buy, Sylleth?
You mentioned you had more powerful potions of healing.
Yes, indeed.
What should be your cost on those, and just how powerful are they?
All right, so you've taken the basic healing potion. The next one up is 300 gold pieces.
Okay.
And so that is the greater healing potion. The superior healing potion costs 750 gold pieces, and the supreme healing potion will cost you 1,500 gold pieces. But I can tell you that the top level potions are used by Rasvin himself.
Indeed, how very mighty. I will purchase from you today one of the greater and two of the normal variants.
Very good.
That'd be what?
So that is
430.
430, yes.
And I won't haggle. I'll just I'll count out 430 gold for him.
Okay. And Father Howl's taking what?
One moment, please. I'm just doing a little bit of maths.
Counting the sausages.
You mean his fingers?
So how many sausages is it for a healing potion exactly? I'm not sure what the rate of conversion is.
Right. Can I take, please, 3 standard healing potions, that love potion,
Yeah.
and 6 of the hair potions, please?
Yes, of course, I'll be happy to sell this to you, but be very careful. Do not overdo it with the hair potions. Stick exactly to the doses recommended.
Okay. Well, I'd like 6, please.
You're going to bathe in it, aren't you?
Very good.
Saying, Howl gets a big tub, pours all the potions in, and then sits in the tub for another 3 hours.
Yeah, the next one's going to be Night of the Yeti. That's the next session, isn't it? Okay.
Is it possible to have the hair potions double bagged, please?
I would suggest nothing less.
I think that's 348 gold pieces, I think.
65 times 3
Yep,
plus 150.
yep. Plus 3 gold
Yep.
for 3 potions.
That's it. Yep.
All the things you could buy when you don't have a temple to run.
Harbinger would be straight on that hair replacement therapy if she didn't have a temple to run. Of the love potion for her.
I put what happens if you massage the hair potion into your helmet? Obviously, this is Harbinger, not Father Howl's helmet. That's a different thing.
I see, yeah.
Obviously, you'd have to get someone else to do that for you.
It's that special egg layer, the bearded cock.
Right. Well, thank you very much, Janet. It was a pleasure doing business with you.
A pleasure to meet you.
Oh, my name's Father Howl.
Father Howl, a pleasure indeed. And you, sir? Looking at Sylleth.
My name is Sylleth. You know of Raspin indeed. He is a mighty fine arcane practitioner. I am on my way.
Oh, well, in that case, I have nothing but respect of anyone who is climbing the ladder to intellectual greatness.
Thank you very much. Maybe see you again sometime.
Once you have sampled the Anifsware, that you have no choice but to come back.
Okay.
All right.
Shuffle out.
Okay. Good day to you. Good day. All right. So last stop is the component place, right?
Yeah.
All right. So back across town, off the marketplace, the waft of incense drifts and hangs in the air outside of Castor's pouch. You can see the drifting incense on the air, but it's dispersed immediately by the rain that's falling on this day. So the odour is not as purveyant as it normally is. You approach and enter the room. It's relatively small from the shop front area. The counter has been placed quite forward, and there's clearly a lot of space behind there for storage. There's a small table and chairs in a bay window that looks out over the marketplace. As you enter, a man wearing robes enters from the rear. Good day, sir. What is it that Zedivor, Lord Zedivor no less, can do for you?
Good day, Lord Zedivor.
That's what I like to hear. Immediate respect befitting my station. It is an honour for you to stand in my presence.
I've recently gained knowledge of a spell that I require up to 300 gold pieces worth of diamonds to perform. So I was wondering if you would have that sort of components.
You wish to flick Gar straight on the nose, sir, but not actually break his rules as yet, snatching them away from death, but not once within its grasp. Am I right, sir?
You're correct.
Excellent. As a result, saving you money from wasting it at that perfect glass baublers, I have my gems now cut to perfection. 300 gold indeed will provide you with the gem you need, the excess being used to make the powdered diamond that are required for other spells.
That sounds perfect. It sounds too good.
Yes, doesn't it sound too good to be true? But it is not. Now, sir, stack your coins upon the table, make a tower from each pile, and let me marvel upon them, while I fetch a diamond for you, the likes of which will save a life and upset that pauper of God's Gar.
That's a bold statement.
Malamir hears it from the crypt.
His ears burn.
Rolling.
That's 300 gold on the counter.
The colour of your gold is attractive indeed, sir. Within this, and he places a small canvas-wrapped pouch on the side. This bag, you will find the diamond you seek. I will take your coins, and you may take your leave, unless you have other business for Zedivor.
That is it, thank you, Lord Zedivor.
Take your diamond, and good fortune to you, praise Darius.
How did you know? Praise Darius.
Praise Darius, sir.
If I look in the pouch, is it actually a diamond?
There is a diamond in there, yes.
Okay, I will take my leave of the shop then.
Okay.
That big.
It works. It's not the size, is it? It's the way you use it.
So when Uradak comes out of the shop, he's now got a lingering smell of incense on him now. It seems to have crept into the fibres of his clothing and is following him round. A woody smell of devil's lust hangs about him.
Our favourite incense.
Okay, what's the plan now, then, folks?
Rejoin
I think
everyone. I
Enzo
suppose.
and I are having a nice drink in the goat.
I believe that Sylleth and I were told to meet at the gate. So we'll head there, waiting for Nazzak and Olive to regain the others.
The rest of the party, yes.
So we're guessing me and Nazzak would have gone to the Hun Goat to find Duke.
Yes.
Probably see a large hat instead.
Yep.
He's been transformed.
Okay. So, yeah, they are there. A large hat nearly blotting out Duke as they stand by the bar while the barman's saying, "What's my name?"
Yeah.
Oh, hi, Duke. I think we're all done with Nazzak's room. My, that's a big hat. Good lord.
Well, thank you.
Olive,
Thank you.
Olive, here's a good old friend of mine, Enzo.
It is good to meet you.
Pleasure. So I don't know if you know what my character is. I'm a
You're a
really
dwarf, aren't you?
ancient dwarf. Yeah, just little hobble, 4 foot nothing. Barely walking thing. Yes.
One of your feathers is probably
Lovely to meet
longer
you.
or larger than Olive.
Probably.
Yes.
Enzo will kind of bow down and try and take your hand and give it a little kiss and a smile and a wink. As he because it is an absolute pleasure to meet you.
How charming.
No petting in the bar area, please.
Oh, don't worry, Davy. I'm sure if anything happens, it will be done outside.
You hear a growl from Nazzak as well.
He points at the sign behind the bar that says "No pets."
Rusty the little petting is.
Yeah.
Oh, well, lovely to meet you. We're heading up to the North Gate, Duke. We're going to sort out our issue.
I bumped into Enzo here. I thought he'd be a fine gent to join us.
Oh, okay. Are you? We're going to be most likely walking into a fight. Are you a fighter?
I have gone in a few scraps myself in the past. I tend to encourage people around me to fight more than me, but I can hold myself.
Your clothes are so pretty, and your sword is mighty clean. I didn't know if it was how can I put it plainly, for show.
No, I know how to handle my rapier.
Oh, we may be quite useful to us. It's a long story. I'm sure we'll discuss it to you on the way. But if you wish to join, of course, you're more than welcome to.
I mean, what are you getting paid to do this? Why?
Yeah. Well, we're helping a man. We're helping a lot of people simultaneously. We'll talk about it in a bit more private areas, but not necessarily payment immediately. Maybe later.
An investment?
Yes. Investment in the town.
Okay. That is something that perhaps I could get interested in, People whispering my name around town. Yeah. That is good. Yes, I think I could do that.
If all goes to plan, she was wearing decent clothes. You might be able to remove them and maybe wear them yourself. They seem quite fitting to your style.
We shall see what she has. So is this it? So it's just us now? Just a few of us?
There's a few more. But, we're meeting them at the North Gate. But, this is my this is a very good friend of mine as well, Nazzak. He is he's not much for words, but he is incredibly honourable.
Very strong as well.
He looks positively rippling with muscle.
But,
No.
A little
He'll-
impetuous at
He'll
times.
he'll kind of bow his hat and give you a respectful nod. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello.
But, oh,
Hello, Tavi.
it's Davy, is it? Oh.
Pie
Daddy,
man.
did you have those burnt sausages I asked for?
You can see the cogs turning.
Come on, Tavi. You can do this. You can do this. I know you can.
You wanted me to burn them.
Yes, little overcooked. Blackened.
You want them burned?
Yes.
Normally we have to throw them out if we burn them.
No, burnt.
Okay. Can you wait?
Why not? I'll do it tomorrow. Burn some sausage for me tomorrow. I'll walk off.
Davy, don't worry about it. We'll see you tomorrow. Don't cook any sausages for him. We'll speak to you tomorrow. Yes? You stay at the bar. And do your job. Yeah?
Case you...
Enzo!
Bye.
I'll hand him 2 copper and say, go and buy yourself an ale. Here's 2 copper for you.
Thank you.
Okay. And yeah, let's head to the North Gate.
You're all too kind.
Okay.
While it's just me and Father Howl at the North Gate, can I take a look at my arm where it was itchy and like
The
fucked,
skin
quite frankly?
has... your skin is pocked with blisters, making the surface layer of skin smooth with a yellowish tinge to them. You can see that it looks like in various places pus has congealed underneath the surface, and in a couple of places where the skin has split, it's just dribbled a little bit where you've scratched on it.
I'll kind of quietly, sheltered there. I'll show it to Father Howl.
Oh my goodness. What happened?
This is a result of my learning.
From that book?
Indeed.
One of the guards, who's a bit of a distance away, not close enough to hear you, sort of looks over at the pair of you.
It looks bad, Sylleth.
It doesn't hurt of any. It's just every now and then.
It looks infected. Like maybe, when a limb gets gangrenous. Can I have a closer look at it?
Sure.
I'm having to restart my computer right now, which isn't useful. But
I can make a roll for you on your medicine if you like.
yes, please. I think I've got a +8 to medicine.
Sure.
That doesn't sound. You roll the dice.
Well, it'd be what proficiency in your what's medicine? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Wisdom plus proficiency, isn't it? Because I assume you're proficient in it.
Yeah, I am.
All right.
Oh no. It doesn't matter.
Well, one.
Yeah.
The dice knows.
It knows.
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before, Sylleth.
I felt I should just, in the interest of transparency, I thought I would tell you.
Well, I am pleased that you have. I am very concerned. I am very, very concerned, actually.
I will add, though, that this does not dissuade me from my pursuit of, continuing to read.
It hasn't been long at all, Sylleth, and you're already physically changing.
But I feel fine.
Insight!
Go for it.
You have to roll the dice again.
Ah.
Roll the gold one!
18.
12, I'm afraid.
Oh, 12. Okay, I can't. It looks weird. Looks like that's the upside down one. Yeah.
So plus.
I think he has like a +3, I think.
So you've probably got 15 or more, haven't you?
Probably, yes. Does he feel alright?
Feel fine.
Yeah.
If anything, you feel slightly energized of late.
Yeah. No lie or deception, or I feel fine, is what you gather. Yes, I feel fine. But with what we intend to do, I thought I should tell you, and I would hope you keep it to yourself.
As a priest of Imogen, what you tell me is confidential unless I feel that you are posing a risk to yourself or someone else. Then I will be required by the church guidelines to inform somebody. Alright?
While I still have my faculties about me, I can still cast, I can still be of use. That won't be required. But I'm putting a level of trust in showing you this.
I understand that, and I do appreciate it. I hope that you understand that my concerns are only with your health and your best wishes in mind.
This is a means to an end.
I'm not sure the end is as desirable as you want it to be, Sylleth.
They are. Let's wait for the others, and I'll cover everything back up and.
Okay. It's not too much longer before the rest of the party come into view. And then at the north gate of the town, you assemble again as one.
Assemble!
Who are you? And I'm looking towards Enzo.
Is he attractive?
Yes.
Oh.
He'll smile and tip his head. My name is Enzo Sal. I am a friend of Dukia.
I see. I'll look to Oliver and Nazzak. Who is this?
He seems very charming.
He kissed Olive's hand, but I don't understand him.
I see.
He is a he claims to be a capable fighter of some sort. I believe we're potentially walking into one. So any help is much appreciated.
Indeed.
I don't know. I think if his hat falls off, look under there if I go missing first.
Okay.
Good to know.
Oh no. Nazzak's going to be...
He's led men to battle before.
Indeed, I have. I have led many men and women to battle.
You fled? What?
And some survived.
And most of them survived.
How many came back alive?
Well, pretty much most of them. It is only occasionally that I would lose a man.
Okay.
Oh, just so you know, if you see an animal fighting at your side, don't attack it. It's probably me.
Okay.
I'm a shape changer.
Oh, I see. No. I've heard of shape changes. In a number of the brothels in Talag, they're very popular.
Oh, disgusting. Oh,
What,
it's
Talak?
a line of work.
Don't like Talak, Olive?
Yeah, both.
Have you spent much time in Otalag then, sir?
This is where I am from.
Right. Okay, well that's about all I need to know.
That is not a problem, is it?
Is it going to be a problem?
I can't see why it will be.
I'm gonna tuck my coin purse and my pack tightly. I'm gonna keep track of all my belongings.
Stereotypes.
Father Howl starts grabbing hold of a grease-laden pouch he has at his belt and moving his water skins around away from you.
I'm going to lean into Duke. And I love it when I tell people that they always do the same thing.
It's funny how they react, isn't it?
Oh, it is.
I haven't told them where I'm from yet. That'll probably get them running. But that's another story.
Shall we go with man who speaks Elven?
Yes. You're into ships, Enzo, aren't you?
Oh, you could say that, yes. I have Captain 1 before.
Do you know where we can find any rowing boats?
Have you tried the docks?
We need to you know, you mentioned about not having things and acquiring things.
Mm-hmm.
These lot need a rowing boat. It may put us in some good books.
A rowing boat. Well, a rowing boat is not particularly hard to get in a busy dock. Have you tried going down to the docks and acquiring one?
Not yet. I didn't know if you... Is there a way of telling which belongs to which and if it's, you know...
Well, yes, there is a particularly good way to tell. If you are in it and rowing it, it belongs to you.
I like that. You and me are going to get along absolutely fine.
See, that is why I approached you. I just knew. I just knew.
I think Duke and Enzo just be talking all the way up to the...
Yeah.
All right.
Be chatting, swapping stories.
You make your way away. You make your way from the north gate down the slope slightly to the area in between the walls. You can hear the shouting of Helvetians drilling themselves and each other from inside the garrison. There's a number of them outside the gate, and they're marching backwards and forwards periodically at the shout of one of their commanders, a bunch of them will run and then place their shields together in unison, and then they'll move back and repeat this drill. They seem to pay you no heed as you move past them. You can see the rest of this area in between the two walls is filled with an array of ramshackle wooden buildings with the occasional tent in between them. Beyond this, you can see the Temple of the People sticking out just above them, a white stone, quite elaborate building, certainly newer than the rest of the buildings here. You get to the outer wall. There are remnants of this which are wood, but a lot of the wooden palisade has been taken down now, and you can see there are stacks and stacks of logs that formerly made the palisade. Now this outer wall is for the most part stone itself. There are ladders up to it, and an area along the top where you can see again a number of Helvetians are stationed looking out into the wilderness. There are braziers up there. You can see that bundles of arrows have been placed, bows. There are, at the moment, about 20 Helvetians on this wall. A couple of Helvetians are at the base. They've got the gate open and they're just nodding to people who go past. And you can see that a less military-looking Helvetian is sitting within the gatehouse here, making notes as people go past. Under the archway, you're on the road leading north, Mylock's Way. The road heads off into the distance. You can see there's a dirt track heading off to the right, which follows the coastal path. But you know the way by now, so with Duke and Enzo chatting away, you make your way off to the north. The earlier rain has deadened now, but your feet still squelch on the water that's now on the road. 6 miles pass, you find yourself at the well.
I will refill my skins.
Okay. Father Howl having drunk all of his water already.
And I would have, once we got out of town, I would have summoned Kira and had her watching over us.
The owl,
caution.
Kira, comes close and then flies a distance away, circling your area.
Just keep in watch.
So, Father Howl, you have the bucket drop down, probably with Nazzak's help. Bring a bucket of cool water from the bottom of the well, which you know has definitely got a body that you left in there, and fill your water skins up.
Does it still taste fresh?
It does taste fresh and cool.
Wonderful.
Okay.
With when Enzo fills his and he takes it up to have a sip, he'll kind of wiggle his fingers over it, and then just take a sip. And he'll go to do. Would you like? Is there any particular drink that you are fond of?
Normally something that warms the back of the throat. Good brandy.
A good brandy, okay. And he clicks his fingers and the water. It looks like water, but when you taste it, it's got a very strong brandy taste to it.
Oh, this is delicious.
It is still water, but you still get the taste.
I'll give him my wineskin and take this one.
Is it an actual wineskin?
Is it a wineskin you got, sorry?
Have you got a wineskin full of wine?
No, full of water.
Oh, right.
A water skin, but yeah, I swapped it with you.
Okay.
It'll have a kind of oldish stench to it.
Nice.
Right, so having made your way up the road to the well, what's the plan from here?
Actually, yes, that would be good. You've told me very brief things of what you are going to do. There is this person who has put a curse on someone, and what is the plan when you get there?
She has put a curse on many. We went to encounter her yesterday, but when searching for her, we went in and found this black winged beast instead. It was like a smaller dragon. We managed
Quite
to
big,
defeat
actually.
it.
Hang on. Duke, you didn't say anything about the dragon.
It's gone now. It's gone.
But we killed it.
Oh, in that case, I feel a lot better.
Killed.
It was a shame, but it was sentient. It was speaking to our friend Dustern. So it wasn't a wild animal. It knew what it was doing.
It was cursing him, wasn't it?
I believe it was trying to persuade him into his mouth.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
Normally you
accents.
have to buy me a few drinks before that. But...
We're not in the brothels. No.
Well,
As in, chomp, gone, dead.
So,
Munching.
what is that? So you defeated said dragon. So now the next
Yes.
part is to go and find this woman.
It's quite complicated. She wants two things from us. She wants a soul or this book. Now, neither of them are on the table. So we're kind of lulling her into a false sense of security. And
They are, aren't they? The
removing her.
book's on the table.
The book's going to be shown and then removed quickly.
So wait. So if you're not going to give her a soul and you're not going to give her a book, what are you going to negotiate with?
Well, we're it's a bit of a hit.
Also, you're going to
Let's
kill
put it
her.
that way.
Ah, right. Now, I just need to understand the general idea that you're going for. That so I know what to prepare. Okay. Well, that I know that is fine.
You know the old draw them in and then whack them.
And then I am aware of
It's
this.
just-
Yes, I have partaked in a few of my own.
Yeah, so we're gonna entice her with the books. We all need to make her think she wants the book, and then when she gets the book or thinks she's got the book, we try and get her to remove the curse. Actually, have we got that fella with us? I'm looking around.
Oh yeah, no.
Roland.
shit.
Um,
I
well,
knew
we
there was
went to
something
bring
we had to do.
Ah,
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. We went downtown and everything, and I completely forgot.
We were in the area, yes.
Oh,
How are we gonna know if the curse is lifted?
We're not.
She'll tell us.
She'll lie.
I don't think we can trust her, Nazzak.
no, not after that incident. She probably put that thing there for us last time.
She left a note saying, "Go and find me at the hill," and we went to the hill, and that bloody dragon was there.
It was like,
Maybe the dragon scared her away too.
No, Nazzak. No.
I think it was like one of the most basic forms of trickery, and we all fell right in it.
so I am guessing that negotiation is off the table, and the second you see her, you're going to attack. Because she
we
did
need to
try to
entice
put
her
you into a
first.
trap. So
I think we need to make sure it's not an all-out attack. We need to make sure it's on favourable terms.
okay. Can we lure her out to somewhere that we are already prepared?
Do you know what?
No.
Perhaps we should send her a note saying we're waiting at the hill like she asked. We got her note. Come and meet us. We've got your book.
What are we going to do about Roland?
What do you mean?
The man who's been cursed. Should we send somebody back?
I mean, that. How long is that? I mean, that is what?
That
That was 6. Was this 6 hours back?
6
No.
miles.
miles.
6 miles.
6
back.
miles.
So it's about
2
2
hours.
hours. 2 hours.
And 2 hours back. It's 4 hours.
Yeah,
Oh, right. Well, that's not good at all.
I think. No,
You know, I genuinely sometimes the simplest answer is the best one.
And what is that?
To kill her.
I agree.
Well, Ingaro did say that he thought removing the one partner would clear the deal. He seems very wise.
Well, there we go. She has already tried to kill you once by luring you into a trap. She's not going to listen to negotiate. She's going to expect something that you are trying to trap her. The best you can do is try to, when you fight her, get the most favorable position. At least that is what I think. I do not know.
I would agree. I would say, at the very least, don't engage her in her whatever that basement was, her lair, her homestead. You know.
I do like to have a get out of jail thing. So how much did she really want this book?
She wanted it for a present.
For a present, so it's not like a need that she has to have it, she just would like to have it.
She fears it. She fears the book. She knows what it does. I'll look over to Sylleth.
Do we have...
as soon as you start speaking, I'm just staring at you like...
Do we have the book?
We do.
Oh, brilliant. Well, if she is scared of the book, I don't know what it does, I don't really care what it does, but could you not use the book to, I don't know, scare her, or, you know, maybe use its power against her, or something like that?
I don't know enough about it.
I mean, if it's something that she really needed, I was going to go, well, we could go with the threaten to destroy it if she doesn't back off kind of thing. But if, you know, I think she might want it if she's destroyed, if she's scared of it.
So the book has already been destroyed multiple times. It reformed.
What kind of book does that?
Its form is a book.
A very persistent book.
Just a book. There's
Right.
more to this.
Right, magical book, okay. Don't need to explain that, no. Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I genuinely think this is one of those moments that you strike first. I really do.
I'm going to... Let me get a little closer. I'm going to speak to some of the animals in the local area and see if they've seen her today.
But
She's
there
out.
were no
She's in.
animals in your area. Remember, there was
No animals
it was
there.
quiet. There was just
Round her hut was surrounded by animals.
There was the blue lizards and the stickweed one.
There was beasts. There are beasts there. Not around that black pit. You know, I didn't see that bit. Around the spire, or whatever that thing was. Stairs. Stone circle. But
Did you see inside it?
I never went up there.
It was like a thick black liquid.
It was almost like
I heard humming
oil.
from the lower.
In fact, didn't we take a vial of that? We should have taken to that potion maker.
Yeah. I knew there was something else on the list.
Shit.
Where did I even put that list? I can't find it now.
Exactly.
You've probably eaten it, Father Howl.
Well, I was very hungry last
But,
session.
as we get a little closer, I'm going to see if I can have a chat. And then see where she is, if she's been seen today.
If we are to attack, we should try and do it outside, potentially. Just gives us more room.
The house can watch you. It's got an eye in it where the smoke comes from.
It does. It does.
Yes.
But it may be under her control.
Have we tried burning the hut?
That would be an excellent idea. I like it a lot.
I can do that from a distance.
I do like that, that is a good idea. At least it will get her outside of the hut.
Yes, let's set fire to the hut.
What?
and wait for her.
What if she likes fire?
I mean, then we will know not to use fire.
Who likes fire now?
She's at least a shape changer of some description. She appeared like a normal human when Roland first met her, but she is a red creature. Looks human, quite attractive, but Don't be swayed by her. She is pure evil.
I will try not to.
She's not as pretty as the other one.
Oh, it was
You would do?
a much prettier one. I saw a glimpse of her, Nazzak. You're quite right. There's a red-headed
Illusion
woman
magic as well.
known as Mother.
Let's hope we'll meet London, eh?
Let's hope we
Like
don't
the
meet
sound of
Mother.
that, like my perfect counterpart. Yes, I don't know what we have to worry about, Mother. Well, Father, there we are. Same thing. No problem.
Shall we carry on then?
Yes, let's get a little closer.
Shall we take the same route as we did last time?
I think that's
Lead on, Nazzak.
Yes.
Lead on.
I've got a little donkey playing in my head.
Okay, so moving on, yes? So, following the same route as last time, the road really splits into three from here, with a path going off to the east, and then the northern path splitting in two. Previously, you've taken the directly northern path, and then headed off into the hills. So, following that route, you travel on, unmolested. You move past the forest on your left. You can see this is massively overgrown. Ivy and roots coming out of the ground to almost grab hold of the trees and pull them back down to the ground as if the trees were trying to get away. Only a short distance into the edge of the forest, you can see that light struggles to get through to the base, leaving the lower levels of forest drenched in moss and mushrooms, which are thriving easier in this dim, wet environment it seems to have created with the canopy. But that is not your path today. You head off to the right into the hills, your legs burning as you are forced to go uphill and then down into the next valley and again up. Eventually you reach the point you've come to before, and you can see the construction work that was going on in that pyramid just beneath the mountain range to the north. The workers are still moving soil out and excavating the pyramid, perhaps as a renovation or whatever form of work they're doing. Too far away to see clearly, but there appear to be almost 50 workers on the job. It stays in sight for a while as you're heading directly east across the hills. As you drop down this last slope, you see the field of reeds poking out everywhere, and you feel the ground is wet beneath your feet. The rivers that flow out of the mountains to the north have spread out across this area, turning into a quagmire. Your feet sink into the soft soil, making a sound as you have to pull them out. It's noticeably more effort. You can see that only it was 24 hours ago that the group of you were here, but the hut is surrounded by reeds. There is no path through them. Whereas yesterday they were flattened.
I'm gonna start keeping an eye out for the blue lizards and the reed lizards.
Right.
Nazzak, I don't suppose I could have a lift, please.
Okay.
It's, I could get easily lost in here.
Pick Olive up and put her on my shoulders.
Oh, thank you.
I'd like to have a look through Kira's eyes, because she should be above us. I want to see how the hut looks from her perspective.
Okay, so from Kira's perspective, you see this hut is pretty much encircled by reeds. Almost a perfect circle of reeds. The area around it to the east where the swamp grows properly is random, haphazard. All the chaos that nature provides. The right plants growing in the right places. Trees, while twisted and chaotic looking, all grow with purpose and the way the land intends. This hut has a perfect circle of reeds growing around it.
Could I look at the reeds that are blocking our path? And can I reach out and touch them? Are they really there?
You reach out and brush your hand over them. They move slightly as you put your hand over them and then spring back into place. They are indeed there.
I don't think it's any kind of illusion or...
No, they don't feel magical.
Right.
Shall we chop our way through?
Not just yet, as I could say. Is there kind of animal sounds around? Is there bugs, nature, that kind of thing as we've been walking up?
Make a perception check. You see a frog next to a pool of standing water some distance to the south of where you are now. It's maybe 15 feet away. The frog just sitting at the side of the pool. You don't see any other wildlife, no signs of the blue lizards.
How's your frog voice, Jamie?
Oh, I should have thought about this, shouldn't I? There's no frog.
There's no frog, there's no nothing ever. Nazzak,
Pops.
would you be able to just put me down about 10 foot away from that frog? Just want to have a chat, see what he's seen.
If you put Olive down, about 10 foot away from a frog.
I'm gonna cast. No, I'm just gonna cast Animal Friendship first, because I don't want him to bugger off, because I haven't seen anything else. So that's just an action.
Okay.
So most of the food, I mean, it doesn't specify it doesn't eat sausage, but it's food.
Okay, wisdom saving throw for the frog then, by the look of it.
Yes, please.
Ooh, so that's
13.
That's a 3.
Okay. Hey, I've got a friend.
So the frog just sits at the end of its the water.
Okay. Oh. Right. If you don't mind me, if you give me a few moments, I can tune into his level and speak to him, see what he's seen, and I'll richly cast Speak with Animals.
Okay. So you're going to take 10 minutes. While Olive takes 10 minutes to attempt to commune with this frog, and I try and get it straight in my head how a frog would talk. Is there anything the rest of the party would like to do?
Eat an ice cream which Tom's just come back with.
Don't even think about it, Harriet. We're out of ice creams.
Are we?
Yeah, there was the last 2 last night.
I'll just be keeping an eye on things, my love.
Okay.
Nazzak will be looking at the reeds and thinking about cutting them down.
Okay.
He's got his great sword out already.
I'll be regaling the dragon encounter to Enzo.
Each
100 feet wide.
it gets bigger each time you take it, and each time you tell it, Enzo's face kind of, his eyes widen in fear a little, and then
Shadow move behind it and bolted out the land.
Dad, why is Duke telling lies?
Storytelling, Nazzak.
Okay,
You embellish the facts to make the story more interesting.
What?
So when you say that you killed someone, so you get the thing and you chop someone in half, to make it a bit more interesting, you go, and I took my axe and swung and cut through 3 people in one sweep. See what I mean?
Like I would say that you were maybe, 10 foot tall, Nazzak. You walk with a stride that, was as long as a horse and cart.
I can't stretch my legs that far.
Yes, it's to make it more exciting, Nazzak, but you do have to be careful because it's not always a good trait.
But I threw my javelin at it and it disappeared.
Yes, it did. It was very impressive what you did, and I think you're just making it more. Well, he's embellishing it. More exciting.
It's more fun.
So as the class of multi-syllable words continues to just bounce off and slide down Nazzak's head, Olive, you finish your cast.
Good day, my little moist fellow.
Moist. Best way to be.
How is the swamp?
Not enough flies.
Yeah. But, have you seen a red woman? Human? You've seen humans around here? Around this house?
We know the red woman.
Know her?
She speaks to us.
She speaks to you. What does she say?
Asks us to tell her if people are coming.
You told her that we're here.
I was going to, but I didn't.
You
Inside the
tell
frog.
her. Would you be able to tell her a slight fib for me?
What's a
If
fib?
I give you a little more of this. Something not the truth.
What's the truth?
Exactly. What is the truth?
What is the truth?
If we... Some adventurers came and they over the direction towards the mound over there with the pillars, with the stone. Could say they collapsed.
That's
near there.
very far away.
How far away was it from the hut? From where we were?
It was
Character.
like a couple of 100 feet.
Okay. I'll turn to the group. He tells her that he's an early warning system for her. He was just about to dob us in to the red woman.
Are you sure it's just him?
No, that's the next question. She probably knows we're here.
Should
What is it, Nazzak?
should we I don't know.
Should be careful what we say out loud.
Couldn't kill the frog.
if we go somewhere and the Anglos can see that you've got the book up, would they tell her the book's there? Does that work?
Mr. Frog.
Yes.
Has Sides people, has she told you to look for anything specific? Or just when people come?
When people, we're supposed to let people in. She talks to all the animals. She's very nice.
She might be nice. She is sowing discord in our town.
I don't know what that means.
She's not being very nice to us.
No flies.
She's playing jokes, removing our flies and replacing them with beetles that hunt us. She's being mean.
Do you have any flies?
I have more sausage. Do you want a bit more?
I'll put it into a really tiny portion and just put it near him.
His tongue will lash out and he'll grab this bit of sausage and... Not sure it's for me.
Continental, you know. I'll look back to the group. Is there anyone else that wants to ask him? Maybe a plan? Or he has a link to her?
Could you ask him to let us in through this?
Yeah, so how do we get past these reeds without Nazzak cutting a swath through them?
Is there a way through the reeds to the house?
I normally just jump through.
It's not trapped. We're not going to fall through. It's not going to... Anything funny's going to happen? Other people you've seen up here?
I don't know. It doesn't happen to me. I can't see over the reeds.
Nor can I.
You're huge.
Well, yeah, I'm huge to you, and this green fellow here is huge to me.
I'm huge to flies.
You are. But, okay. Well, I'll leave you to your day. If you could not tell the Red Woman we're here, that would be great.
Can you jump?
I can jump.
How high?
I'll jump in the air as high as I can. Probably not that high.
The head of the frog seems to nod.
But, would you like to... You see, I have something in common with my friend here. He's recently lost one of his friends. Would you might want to stay with my friend over here? He could probably get you some flies.
He's bigger than you. Is he wet?
He is.
I like it. I like it wet.
Nazzak, do you want a new friend?
Okay.
Trying to, the pet's died in the middle of the night, you're trying to replace it. Well, he's charmed for 24 hours, so I might have to cast it on the frog tomorrow.
Perpetually persuading pets to like Nazzak.
I'm right. Get them. Hold your hands out, Nazzak. You might need to go in the cauldron.
So this frog obediently makes a small hop forward onto Nazzak's hands, turns around and looks back at Olive.
Okay. Well, you stay with Nazzak for a little bit. You got to keep him wet, Nazzak.
Who's Nazzak?
It's Nazzak.
What's a Nazzak?
He's a new friend.
I have something that might help, Ollie.
What's that?
Crack out my gourd of lube.
You'll lube up a frog.
And I'll pop a little bit of my water-based lubricant on Nazzak's hands.
The frog's in your hands, Nazzak.
Oh no.
Not anymore.
Just rubbed him in lube.
I'm
All
getting
right.
from Nazzak, I'm getting Lenny from the White Mice and Men vibes.
That is Yeah.
Okay. Well, keep him safe. And tomorrow, about this time, he might get a bit lively. So just
Bless you.
It's the
okay.
pollen from the swamp.
The reeds. Right. So are we going with the whole
Yes, I need to see the hut, I think.
Okay. One minute and I can pick you up. I just need to put the frog in my backpack.
Oh, maybe not in your backpack, Nazzak. In your pot.
That is his backpack.
That is his backpack, isn't it?
I'll take my iron pot off my back, put the frog in and put the pot back on.
How are you wearing this pot?
Magic!
It's a big pot.
I'm imagining now it's got two handles, one over either shoulder.
That's how I imagine it.
Right.
Okay.
I'll get a lift from Nazzak again. It's like keep it me up.
I need to lift Sylleth up so you can see
Oh,
over
sorry.
the hut. I'll pick you up after Olive.
Now, when I'm up there, do you want me to just start doing what we discussed?
What do you think?
I think it's the best idea rather than venturing into the unknown.
Tom, do you have an image of your character you would like me to use?
I do actually, yeah. I think
Yeah,
I should
Pop
send
that
it
over
to
to
you.
me in some form.
Alright.
Never a good sign, that.
Why would you need a token?
Why?
Oh, we're about to set some poor crazy sorcerer's house on fire.
That also talks to the animals, so maybe druid?
For me, druid.
Well, it is. I don't know, speaking of animals, is that? It's quite cross class, isn't it?
Yeah, knowing Jamie, it's got like every class mixed in somehow. It's a lorry.
Or maybe it's a creature that he's come across. Anyway.
Or we find the frog we found is secretly the prince of a faraway land.
Quickly kiss him!
Consent.
So I'm gonna pick Sylleth up.
Okay.
Thank you, Nazzak. This is very strange. Can I see the hut over?
You can indeed.
And I'll look down to the rest. Okay, I'm gonna start. It'll be.
Wait. Is she actually there?
I don't think so. I can't see any movement over that, can I? From my point of view.
No, you just see that the reeds are gently blowing in the breeze. It's overcast, but the air is warm. There's a low layer of mist as the warm air is making the water at ground level condense slightly, and there's heat that always seems to come from this swamp area as well.
Is there a reed that sticks out of the chimney?
There is a reed sticking out of the chimney.
Is there a fire? Like, can you see light coming from? Does it have windows or anything that you can see it?
I'm not sure what my vantage point is, mate.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
I will. Just give me 1 second here. Let's just.
So I imagine Nazzak's holding me up reasonably high, but.
Yeah, so you can see over the reeds. You can see the front of the building. You can see it's a single-story building. There's a slanted roof on the top. There is a window in the front and a door in the front of it. You can see the porch area, yeah.
And it's as before. It's a mostly wooden building, isn't it?
It is, yeah, made out of logs.
What's the roof made out of again?
The roof looks like it's made out of strips of wood that have been laid over each other, like a shingle tiles.
Okay.
Just before you do this, this book that she wanted, why are we not giving it to her? Just before we do this, just before we kill this person, I was just wondering. Does anyone know?
Evil.
I mean, do we know she is evil, or is she just someone who likes to take the piece?
She's cursed a lot of people.
Okay, yeah, if that's good enough for you to make someone evil.
Horrible curses as well. The guy we left behind, he can't finish a sentence without saying, "I'm returning."
Really?
So imagine,
sounds funny
imagine
at the start,
every
and it was.
sentence you say, you have to end with, "I'm returning."
Really?
It was quite funny actually, but
time.
but if it was, if you were the person doing it, it wouldn't be very nice, would it?
I mean, I mean, for the first couple of times, I could see myself, watching the person to laugh, because it seems quite funny. But yeah, it get old pretty quickly.
Oh, it's hysterical first of all, but then it's just really, really annoying.
Didn't it also give her something every time he said it?
Yes. It's every time he said it, he hated himself more, which was part of the curse, I believe. And she gets something every time he says it. Could be life force, could be just joy. We don't know, but he is being leeched. He is in bondage to her, essentially.
Oh, that sounds pretty evil. That's pretty evil. Mm-hmm. I just hope that we don't have to kill all those people that she cursed to kill her.
That's a thought.
Could be a fun week's work.
Oh dear.
Okay, let's see how this works. Nazzak, hold me steady.
I will hoik you up so you're sat on my shoulders.
And I'll what is it? Yeah, it's verbal and somatic. So I'll start muttering and slinging my hands around, and unless obviously Jamie says otherwise, but every 6 seconds I'll chuck a firebolt at the house.
Okay. So from this elevated position, you a firebolt there. A couple of them catch on the building. And
yeah, I'm trying to aim and try and make a catch, and that's my intention.
I'd like to keep a lookout around us.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna. Are there any is there any cover where we are? Trees, bushes, anything like that?
Well, there's plenty of reeds around. The things you can see around you are on the map. There are some thick, overgrown bramble-like bushes. You could get behind them, but not in them necessarily. They're so thick.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That might be the best pants I've ever seen.
Alright.
It's like a disco king to me.
I actually,
what I'm gonna do
my
is-
friend actually drew
Sorry,
that. So I have a friend who actually drew that.
Really well
Oh,
done.
really?
Very good at it, yeah. You know.
Nazzak's token is the actual mini.
I'm going to make a little trench with using mould earth, if that's all right.
Nice.
So I'm going to try and, as he's making it, I'm going to make like a trench line across here.
Okay.
That's all right.
All right. That's
I'm going
fine.
to get in the trench.
Get your little periscope so you can see out of it.
We've got no man's land in the reeds.
That red marking, Jamie, is that actually blood or?
That's not there now. It was here the first time, but it is not here now.
Oh, good.
Just checking. Just kind of going. Why are we at the base of the blood trail?
Okay. So, Sylleth is letting off every few seconds. A bolt of fire slams into the building in different locations. Parts of the building, although wet from the day's rain, start to smoulder. Flames start to lick and start to burn on the side. Olive makes starts piling up the earth to make some sort of barricade.
Yeah.
Ezio looks for cover. Anything else? Enzo looks for cover.
I'm just keeping an eye out and, if possible, guiding myself with the light of Enzo.
Yeah, I'm going to keep my eye open as well.
Okay.
Just have a look
Can I
at it.
find a nearby bush to go hide near?
That's what
Everyone
I'm
laughed
doing.
that time.
All right.
Checks.
Okay. So, by this point, Sylleth has let off about 10 of these firebolts, which have caught the building in several locations. The clouds roll over the top, but there's no rain, as there was this morning, and it doesn't dampen the building any further. And while it's difficult to get it to light, it does eventually light with the aid of your magical fire. The earth gets lifted up to create your trench. I haven't got Duke on this map, have I?
No.
I will put him on here for you.
It's
I
hiding.
still hide really, really well.
Duke's still back at the stone circle.
There you go. So, give him... There you go. You can control him now.
I think I'm kind of like over there somewhere.
You see the stalk on the top of the building where the chimney is bend over slightly to hook towards you.
I'll start. If I see it moving, I'll start just hurling firebolts at that as well.
All right. So let's properly cast a spell at that then, please.
Not very 9.
So it sails by. Above, in the air above, the clouds circle round to form a cylinder. And then there's a bolt of lightning from the centre of this cylinder right down onto Nazzak. Cam. Nazzak, Sylleth, Father Howl, and Uradak. Make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Can I see this happening?
Make a perception check.
Six.
You don't see it coming.
No problem. Got a 14 on save.
Okay. So that is a fail from Uradak, Sylleth, and Nazzak, but a pass from Father Howl.
Thank you, Imogen.
As the lightning bolt hits the ground hard, it arcs through Sylleth and Nazzak, explode in the ground on either side of you. You then are going to take some damage. It is 12 points of damage, and half if you passed.
That a bit.
Yeah, I'll tap Nazzak. Yeah, bring me down.
I'll go down on one knee and let Sylleth step up.
Okay.
Oof. That was painful, but I think I got their attention.
Where is she? I look round.
That was the... Do you remember seeing the strange stalk from the chimney?
You think that was what it was?
Potentially.
Another bolt of lightning flies from the sky, slamming into Nazzak. Can Uradak, Nazzak, Father Howl, and Sylleth all make a dexterity saving throw, please?
But lightning doesn't strike twice.
Did I see this one coming?
Oh, yeah, you can see this one coming. The cloud is... Okay, so we've got a pass from Uradak, a pass from Sylleth, a pass from Nazzak, and a fail from
19.
Father Howl.
Oh, shit.
Okay, 22 points of damage,
Are you kidding?
and half as much if you pass.
Oh my god.
She's not even
I'm
here.
down, everybody. I'm passed out.
The second bolt that hits just frazzles Father Howl. His clothes sizzle, and he's actually burning as he hits the ground. His thin hair is sticking up in all directions.
Yeah, I'm diving for cover in quite a lot of pain.
I will pick Father Howl up and start moving back.
Okay.
And Enzo's going back further away from the house into the swamp. He's just going.
Ditto.
Uradak, can you help Dad, please?
I've just got a diamond, actually. I probably could. Are you dead?
I'm unconscious, so just need heals at the moment.
I will heal.
Could change swiftly though.
Cast. Just a prayer of healing. I know that takes 10 minutes.
That's a 10-minute cast.
Yeah. No,
I'll do a stage whisper.
Healing.
Run!
Healing word. You get 17 healing points.
Oh,
Nice.
that's great. Oh, and that's 71.
Can I try and reach out with my mind?
The clouds above you level out. There was a cylinder rotating of cloud where this lightning struck. They level out.
Can I try and reach out into the building with my telepathic feet?
Okay.
See if I can just say, come out from your hiding, coward.
Okay. So you cast that. The rest of you, if you're looking towards the building, you can see a huge amount of water lift up out of the ground all around this thing. All the freestanding water around the reeds just lifts up into the air and throws itself onto the building. There's a sizzle as the flames go out. Smoke pours from everywhere, and this water drops back to the ground again.
Oh shit. Thank you, Uradak, for healing me.
So you're using your telepathy, did you say, to do that, Dan?
Yeah, it's
one way, isn't it?
It doesn't say you have to see. Yeah, it's one way.
Yeah.
But it doesn't say I have to see it.
Yeah.
It just has to be within 60 foot.
Okay.
Oh wait, you can see. Excuse me.
Any creature you can see.
Scratch that. Doesn't happen. Yeah.
What are we doing then?
I think we've got to go in.
I could do with a moment.
What's in that square that's black over on the right?
It's a small hut.
House.
Yeah.
That's where we found the lizards.
Before we hold surgery, do we not want to make sure that she is actually in the house?
We can dodge the house entirely. You know there's an underground section to the right or our left of the house, but right on the map. I can make a tunnel towards it.
Why don't we search around to see if she's in the surrounding area?
Why don't you ask your frog friend if he saw her enter the house or leave the house?
I did ask that at the start, didn't I? I can't remember what he said. How do you see the red lady today?
Yes.
So she's in the house?
Is she in the house at the moment?
She was earlier.
How long ago was that?
Uh,
How many flies did you catch in the meantime?
I can't count.
My point is there's no point in going towards a house that can obviously defend itself if she is not in there.
Understandable.
I'm going to drop a heal into Sylleth while this is happening, by the way. That's for you, that one that popped up.
Okay, so that's 13.
I'm
Thank you. That helps. I was
open
thinking.
to ideas. How do we search for her?
Free help.
Needle and
Can
haystack.
Sylleth not send his bird up?
She should still be in the sky if she survived. She was quite high in the sky, I believe. Is she still alive,
She
Jamie?
probably knows we're here.
She's alive.
That's okay.
The lady was underground last time.
I'm going to go over to this corner. And I'm doing what dwarves do best and start mining.
You should start digging. Oh no.
I'm going to use Molder. Start pushing away to the underground lair.
I'm going to go over to there, are you? Okay.
I'm just going to see how I'm going to make it just a trench. See how far I can go under.
Okay. And while Oliver's doing that, what are the rest of the group doing?
I'm actually going to top myself off a little bit with one of those regular potions of healing.
Okay.
Can I circle anti-clockwise around, keeping an eye out for any signs of the red-headed lady?
All right. You
Or
start.
or any humanoid of that's around here that's not us.
So you circle anti-clockwise, you say?
Yes.
Okay.
trying to use the bushes and that for cover, or the reed, the swamp cover.
All right. In the area where, so as Duke moves away, and Olive starts her excavations, Nazzak, Father Howl, Enzo's moved over a bit, hasn't he, to be sort of take cover from that bush?
That's right. Yeah.
Okay.
He's kind of by a bush.
There's some movement in the reeds. You see them swaying slightly. Looks like something is making its way through them.
I'll put a hand on Nazzak. Like, look.
I'll take my great sword out and stand in a guarding position for if any hostile action is taken towards the group. I will swing or charge towards it and swing.
All right. The reeds move. You can see it getting closer, whatever this thing is.
I'm going to stand behind Nazzak.
Okay. Finally, the reeds part enough, and a 12-inch tall, small man made out of twigs breaks the edge of it to stand in front of you. He looks rough, the twigs having thorns like on his legs and arms, and his face looks like a mix of small bits of branch that have been pulled together.
Hello?
Mistress says you're to leave the book, and she'll let you live.
Tell your mistress that she's got to come up here. She wants the book.
I don't think I can tell her anything, but I know that she'll kill you one at a time.
Is that what she said to you?
That's what she said.
Did she say that she was going to kill us one at a time if we gave her the book?
Oh, this is way too complicated for me. She said to leave the book, or she'd kill you one at a time. I didn't say, well, what do you mean by that? Really, I've just been made to follow instructions.
Sorry, what direction did it come from, map-wise?
So it's right here.
And where did it come from?
It came through like this.
Okay, cool, okay. Well, that just confirms she's in there, so...
Who is she going to kill first?
I don't know. Shall I tell you you're gonna give her the book? Or is she gonna kill you?
Did she say if we gave her the book whether she'd remove the curses?
It wasn't a conversation, it was instructions.
Oh my goodness. We're going to have to... Can you carry something in there, please?
Is it the book?
It's a note.
Well, okay.
Right, just give me a second. I'm going to get a piece of parchment and a piece of charcoal from the pack. And then I'm going to lean on the back of Nazzak. And I'm going to write a little note. Hold on, Nazzak. I'll write, we've got the book. Hold on, I'm thinking. We've got the book. Come up so that we can discuss removing the curses. I'll put We understand how powerful you are. So, yeah, you've made it clear how powerful you are. We won't try anything. Full stop.
Okay.
Okay. I wish I had some hairspray for this charcoal. It's going to get all smudged.
What's hairspray?
Oh, you wouldn't need it. Anyway, I'll give it to the guy out fresh.
He reaches up into the air to where it is and snatches out your hand and then disappears into the reeds again. You can see the top of the reeds just flicking left and right as he makes his way back through.
I suggest we fan out a bit.
If I need to talk to Sylleth.
So, Olive, everywhere you're pulling up the soil, it just keeps filling with water from the surrounding area.
Thought it might. Oh, well, that idea's bust. I'm gonna scooch over here by, just gonna scooch over. And just, wait.
Okay. Meanwhile, Duke's off on his own, circumnavigating the hut.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could
Nothing at
possibly go wrong?
Right, looking at the map, I'm going to head over to this bush.
Okay.
If that's all right. And then I'm going to, while I'm over there, I'm going to say, I just wrote a note. It said...
Oh, yes.
It said, we've got the book. Come out so we can discuss removing the curses. We understand how powerful you are. We won't try anything.
Do you think that she will listen?
No.
All right. So plan B is what? Go back to town to have a drink?
It sounds reasonable.
I think so.
The small twig man re-emerges from amongst the reeds.
Oh. Hi there.
Mistress says she'll allow one person to come and talk to her. And she promises she won't hurt them.
Well, it's the biggest load of shit I've heard all day. Can Mistress leave the house?
Sure.
Okay, just checking. She's not bound here. She's not sending someone else out.
She can do anything. She's really powerful. She's a god.
So she can't leave her own.
I mean to him, probably.
What's her name?
Oh, Mistress Leanna.
Leanna?
Wait, you did not even get her name? Oh, right.
I think we were too seething.
Oh, I see.
If someone heals me a little bit, I can go in.
We're playing her game, Nazzak. That's not good. If she wants the book, she'll come outside.
Yes, I guess we just have to wait out here.
Well, in all fairness, she did just strike many of us with lightning. And I'm gonna step away from the people around me. Step back. So I don't know how many times she can do that, but it's evident that she can attack us from within.
Okay.
Oh, unless that was the house that did that.
Duke, as you get round to the rear of the building, You look round behind you and see 3 of these little twig men following you. They're like darting from one bit of undergrowth to the other. And as you look around, the 3 of them separate and go to hide behind different things.
Yeah, Thingysaurus.
Psst. Come over here.
Yeah, he definitely saw us.
Come here.
What do you want? Yeah, tell him what do you want.
I want to free you.
Oh, I don't want that.
Why?
Well, what would I do if I was free?
You could start, I don't know, a tree worshipping cult.
Man, I don't know what you're talking about. Do you want to come inside and we can talk it through?
Inside where?
The house.
But the old evil hag's in there, isn't she?
She's not evil. She's beautiful and good.
What's she want?
Oh, she wants everything that's natural to thrive.
She wants things that are natural.
She helps the animals and helps them. I couldn't speak before. He's right, you know, I couldn't speak either. How could I?
So, you just like twigs on the floor before?
I don't know, I really wasn't. Didn't know what I was before, but now I can talk. I can barely talk. Hey, you'd be bigger soon.
You're not very good at hiding, though, are you?
No, guess not. Anyway, you coming inside or what? You seem like the smart one.
But is it smart to go inside? You know, she's a bit of a... She curses humans. I'm a human.
Oh, who told you that?
A human who was cursed.
Always been told you can't trust humans. They lie all the time.
Well, that's true. Although you can depend on them to lie, and that's the key, you see.
What?
Well, if you know someone's going to lie, you know they're not telling the truth, don't you?
That is true.
So how do I know you're not telling the truth?
I suppose you don't, do you?
No. Why don't you just get your mistress to come out?
Oh, I reckon you should come in.
I reckon that's a bad idea. I tell you what, you come and talk to the rest of my friends.
I don't know, I've seen him making all things on fire. That's against nature. I don't like fire. It splinters stuff.
No, I don't like fire either. I agree with you there. So, how long have you known your mistress?
Forever.
How many moons?
What's a moon?
You know the big bright thing up in the sky that's not like that bright thing up in the sky?
The bright thing in the sky is not like that bright thing in the sky. I don't know.
How many of those bright things have you seen?
Lots.
You see, we've got a book that your mistress would really like. Do you want to make your mistress happy?
Always.
What you got to do, you see, is tell her that we've got this book and we're more than happy to trade with her, but we need to talk to her. And we're not going to come into that creepy house, really, are we? Because, you know...
Can you make a strength saving throw, please, Duke?
Oh, I can't, no.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
They're going to drag you.
10!
Okay.
I have a strength of 8.
As you're talking, you become aware that undergrowth has grown up around your feet, wrapping around your legs, without you realizing, grabbing hold of your belt. And as you put your arm out to turn, a vine wraps around your arm. You are restrained.
Where am I at the moment?
Well, I said you got to the back of the building.
Here-ish.
Yeah, that's it. You got it.
Yeah. That's not good.
None of us can see that.
Can I try and while my way out of these? So can I kind of extract myself with a little bit of dexterousness?
I'd advise you not to struggle.
It is strength is the only thing you can do to resist this. You can't dodge out the way of it.
Okay. I suppose I'm going to try and pull away from it then.
Okay. Go for it. Make another strength check.
We're going to see why the Evil Dead movies were banned in the UK, are we?
Oh, God, I'm improving.
Okay, you struggle against. The more you struggle, the more this undergrowth wraps around you and tries to pull you.
I told you not to struggle.
And the three of these things open their mouth, and thorns shoot out their mouths towards you.
Oh shit.
Okay.
If only we knew.
The first two go flying past you, but the third one with a 23 to hit, it's going to hit you, isn't it?
It is.
It jabs into your neck, doing 6 points of damage.
Oh, I can survive that now.
I think we should bring you inside for a chat.
You can see as they're saying this, their small hands have started elongating. Their fingers becoming more thorny.
That sounds like a great idea.
What do you think? I'm going to skip back over the rest of the party.
I'm just
Could we hear anything?
I mean,
Guessing no.
No, I don't think Duke is really.
Duke wasn't shouting, was he?
No.
He was...
No.
Okay, so the small twig man has re-emerged, and he said that he'll let one of you in to chat with her, and then you were discussing what to do.
Sorry, just to so did you chat to her previously?
Yes.
Right. Okay. And how did she? And she felt very evilly and was going to trick you and lie and stuff. Yes?
No, she wouldn't do that.
She said she was
she
cursing
did,
people.
That seems pretty honest.
What
Have you
does
seen her curse?
I'll
In
talk
the
to
eyes of the man she cursed.
Oh no! I'm not saying it is good. I'm just saying she was very honest by saying that she cursed people. Do you think she has lied at all?
Probably
To
not.
us, I don't think.
So if someone were
Forward.
to go in there and she said that they would be safe, then we could assume maybe because she has not lied yet that they would be safe.
Oh, she might have some mind powers.
Well, most probably.
tell him that the man that's speaking now in Enzo that about she knows her place in the order.
Oh yes. So she's doing a bidding of somebody else. And the other lady who she works for has tasked her specifically to do a load of cursing. Basically sow discord.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
And also that's who she wants this book for.
Oh.
A present for her mistress, mother, she calls her.
Like mother. Okay.
She said they would bury the book, don't forget.
You know, I'm beginning to think that before we came here, maybe the magic-y fellow right there should have had more time to read it. So maybe we could use it against them. I think maybe doing that.
Oh no, I don't think that would be a good idea.
They seem pretty scared of it and use it as a weapon against them. So.
Well, I think the reason that they're scared of it is a good reason for us to be scared of it.
So why don't we keeping it? If they just want to bury it and forget it, give it to them. End the curses. Done.
Doesn't end the curse, does it?
I don't know. I was
Ends
told.
those curses. But what about the... they're
She
not
might
going to
make
stop
new
sowing
curses.
discord. This is it. It doesn't stop. It doesn't solve the problem.
See. Oh, I
This is
see.
the problem.
You want to do the whole thing and not just say this one person that you felt sorry for.
Yes, we want to stop curses being put on people in the future. And she hasn't given us that guarantee.
You'd have to kill her then somehow.
Mr. Twigman.
Yeah, but that's not my name.
But what's your name?
I don't have one.
Jeff.
Hif. Chief.
Who's Jeff?
You are.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
Did the lady inside, Mistress Mistress,
Liana.
did she do the lightning and the water?
Yeah, she's like a god.
Has it made her more tired?
What you mean? No, she never sleeps.
And
can she do it again? Do you know?
I don't know.
Could you tell me how many spell slots she has left?
Do you want me to go and ask her?
She's currently having a long rest. Come on.
Bring up the character sheet.
They often could with this party, you know. We're going to need at least 8 hours to discuss it, so...
What sort of other things does she like apart from this book?
I don't know, I just do what I'm told.
What happens if one of us don't go with you? What did she say would happen?
She didn't say what would happen.
Jamie, can I do a perception to see if I notice Duke disappearing, considering he is my friend?
Yeah, okay.
Kind of like, where the bloody hell has he gone?
I met him 5 hours ago. He is my friend.
No, don't give a shit. Don't give a shit.
Who the fuck's Duke?
Okay. Yeah, make a perception check.
Oh, I failed to 5. I don't give a shit.
He's, probably in a bush somewhere.
Probably.
We've had a bit of a conversation. I'm just going to get Darren to see what he wants to do in response to them spitting on him.
Come on then, let's go, Mia.
Got him excited.
Okay, just hold still.
I'll hold still.
Okay. Then the three of them will leap on you and start slashing at you.
What you doing?
What's your AC, Duke?
14.
Okay, only one of them manages to slash you despite all of that. With his slash, and he does 1d8 plus 4. Okay, that's going to be 12 points of damage there.
I am at that point going to scream out, "Yeah, little fuckers!
All right, I'll take a perception check from the rest of the party. DC 10 to hear that.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, there we go.
I thought for a second that was going to be a whole run of 5s and 6s.
Brilliant.
Okay.
As he screamed, a crow just went, ah!
So, Nazzak, Father Howl, Uradak, you all hear, you little fuckers!
I will take a swing at the. Oh, would I? Yeah. I'll take a swing. I'll look at the twig thing.
Mm-hmm.
Take a swing at it and say, send this to your mistress.
Yeah. Take a swing at it. Okay. Roll with disadvantage, please.
The little bastard.
$14.
Okay. 14. You grab your greatsword, going to swing it down, realizing that your hands are still covered in lube. It slips through your fingers. And you just about manage to keep hold of it around the pommel, still smacking into the thing.
And he does 9 slashing damage. I'm not raging. There's no divine fury on it.
Okay. So it smacks into the thing, breaking an arm off it. He steps back, grabs a twig and rams it into where it was. Reforms another arm. Okay. So that was Nazzak.
Is it initiative time?
We can go initiative now, I think.
I was going to say, while everything was happening, and I was recovering over there, I would have cast Mage Arm on myself.
Yep, that's fine.
That would have been a little while ago.
Oh dear.
We're going to roll again to get the marker up and then change it.
Oh dear.
Ah, shit.
Initiative. Ooh.
My goodness, I've got multiples of everyone on my initiative track.
Oh no, not again.
It's happened again. Duke's got 10. It's alright, I think it's all the top ones that are the bad ones. Yeah. Okay. And they get all right. So top of the round here is Uradak. So Uradak did hear you little fuckers. What do you want to do?
I'm going to move closer to them if I can. And then I'm going to counter Flagrant Flame on the one here in front of Nazzak. Which is Dex 14.
Who you casting it on?
The one by Nazzak.
Well, once you get into this area, because there are high reeds all around you, you have no clear line of sight on the 12-inch tall stick man.
Okay, I'm just going to stay there then, so I'm going to carry on towards Duke.
Okay. So you forge on. Uradak forges through the reeds, trying to get towards the sound. That's you, Sylleth.
Step back a bit, because I don't like being close. house anymore. Not anywhere near this house. I've just seen Nazzak swing at the little stick thing in front of him, haven't I?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will firebolt it.
Okay.
Dirty 20. 6 points of fire damage.
All right. Okay. You. Part of him catches fire and flames all lick off him.
That's me done.
Enzo. You're in the end zone.
Yeah. Wait, I'm behind Olive. Olive got 17.
Did she?
Oh no, it's no, it's 5. I clicked it again to get the marker up.
Oh, my bad. My bad. Oh, okay. So Enzo will kind of. Oh, we're doing this now, and he'll bring out his rapier and hold it up, and he will kind of slash into the air with kind of like really quick and vicious swings, and it kind of tears into the air, and he'll thrust, and as he thrusts, this kind of wave of kind of psychic energy barrels towards the thing as like a vicious mockery.
Okay.
So it's a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving
a little bastard in front of.
That's an 11.
That's a fail. You take 3 points of psychic damage. It is psychic, isn't it?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Psychic damage, and you get disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Okay.
And I shall stay there. I think I'll stay there, yeah.
All right. Duke.
So I'm surrounded by 3 of these beasties lashing at me, yes?
Yes, and you've got vines and whatnot growing out of the ground, grabbing hold of you.
Fantastic. Can I draw a weapon?
Yes.
I will draw my rapier and say, I said I'd go into the house with you little fuckers, not attack me. I'm going to stab at one of them and shout out, over here! There's 3 of the little bastards on me.
Okay.
Where's rapier? Why isn't that looting? Well, that's not a dagger. I want the rapier. 21.
That's a hit.
Shit. That's good. I can't. I don't think I can get sneak attack, can I? Actually, I got disadvantage tonight because I'm restrained. That would give me disadvantage. Yeah, I can't do sneaks. Oh, 21 again.
But it's not a sneak now.
No. It'll be take the first one, I guess. 10 points.
Is there any particular one you want to attack?
You know these things growing out of the ground just strangely. Are they coming from them, or are they just out of the ground?
It looks like it's coming out of the ground, but it appears to be the same sort of twig material that they are.
Can I slash at the twig material itself, or
Instead of one of the creatures? Is that what you want?
yeah, trying to break it through basically to get some mobility?
Sure, you can have a go at that.
Yeah, I'll sort of try to that to get myself freed up.
Okay.
That's the attack, and then I'm going to try and I can use my bonus to disengage if need be, and then move away is my intention. If I can break through.
All right. So you slash at part of it. One of the twigs snaps, but you're still restrained from the amount that are on you.
Okay. Actually, bonus action. I can attack with a dagger, can't I?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll thrust out with a dagger at the nearest creature.
Okay, well, so the ones either side of you are the two larger ones. The ones that are diagonal to you is the smaller one.
Let's go for the small little bugger.
Okay.
Oof. That's a 22 to hit and a 6 damage.
Okay.
It would still be a disadvantage, though.
Oh shit! Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it? I say.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. 16 to hit.
Still a hit.
7 damage.
Still a hit. It's actually
More
slightly...
damage. Well, I'm taking whatever the lowest roll is.
So you slash into this small one. Oh, why would you hurt me?
Because you're stabbing me, you little shit.
Rip his arms off!
It started as a nice conversation. I'm decidedly unhappy with all of you.
So
You disappoint me.
it's their turn. So the three of them will try and scratch away at you. That is 2 at 25 to hit.
Yep.
Oh.
So 4 points of damage.
Yep.
And
That takes me down.
You're unconscious.
Yep.
Okay, fine. So on the other side, the other one of these things in front of Nazzak.
Why do you hurt me? I'm just a messenger.
And he will take a step back, heading in towards the edge of the reeds.
Kind of look over at Dad, look back, swing again.
Okay.
It's a
That's
challenge
only
to Howl.
17 though. Oh man, that's beautiful. Yeah, 17.
So as he
17 slashing.
steps back, you swing through him with the sword, manage to keep hold of it. Now the lube wore off on the previous swing. You manage to keep hold of it and break it clean down the centre of what would be its spine. The twigs just break into individual sticks, falling on the floor, having no form or indication it was a creature at all.
I heard Duke shouting, I think he's in trouble.
Okay, so that's their go. It's Father Howl's go.
Yes, I heard it too, Nazzak. What's the movement like? I missed.
It's easy enough to it's easy enough to move through. You can do your normal move at the moment.
Okay.
It's not as difficult as it was the first time you came through here.
See? Right. This way! And I'll be moving through the undergrowth with my skirt hoisted up. And
Cassock, I think it's called, is it?
yeah,
Rather a skirt.
it's a skirt. And I presume I won't be able to see anything even there.
Nope.
And let me just one last thing. I will bonus action cast spiritual weapon.
Oh no.
Yes. Put that in front of me.
Raises from the moist ground. Vertically.
I feel like Father Howl's components in order to cast this spell requires a little bit of the lube.
100% got lube in it.
He rubs it across his hand. And...
My component pouch contained a sausage and some lube. Right. So I will pop that just ahead of me. I'm running towards my dog. It's Father Howl then.
All right. Olive.
Seeing Father Howl courageously running off into the distance, I'm going to look at Enzo and give him a wink as my nose starts elongating and fangs start coming out as hair engulfs my entire body and turn into a dire wolf. And let out a howl. It's Father Howl! And I'm going to do a double movement. I am now a large creature. Put me off to the corner there. Okay, thank you. Okay, so it could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I'm going to move again. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35.
Okay, at that point...
Was it double move?
Yeah, at that point where you got to there, you can just see Duke being carried along by these 3 twig men. And you barrel through, cutting away through the reeds. And they're, oh no!
And I've just about made my movement, but I want to be kind of like jumping through the air, just about to go onto them, but I can't do anything.
Okay, cool. That's Olive done. Nazzak.
So seeing Dad and Olive go that way, I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. Going to get that far?
Okay.
No. 10 back. Yeah, there. I haven't got 40 foot movement, so I've only got 2.
All right. Top of the round then, it's Uradak.
I'm going to dash, which I think that's 50. It's not a very long dash.
Little dwarven legs. Twice as many steps.
That's me.
Yes. Thinking back to that thing you read in the Wisdom of Serotoninus about long distance running.
Yeah, I remember that. Just what was going through my mind at the time.
For Tom's benefit, on one session I played Rich's character for a session because he had to drop out.
With a wig on.
I wore a wig.
It was great.
And I kept going on and on about all this stuff I'd learnt from the Wisdom of Serotoninus for the whole session. Now poor Rich has had to carry that on.
The stain of Jamie's input has left a mark.
That wig still hasn't gone back into prop. The shop. It's suspended on a bar here, and Dad uses
Just
it
in case.
He uses it just in case we've watched a horror movie and just hangs the black hair dangling down. Get the kick out of it.
Yep. I'd expect no less.
All right. So with Uradak running through there, it's Sylleth's go.
Yeah, I guess I'll run 30 feet gets me to there on the edge of the map.
Okay.
I can't see what's going on by you, can I?
You can't.
Yeah. Everyone's dashing that way. I'll dash, so 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so action to dash, and I'll just keep running down
All right.
the edge as we see it, but yeah.
That's you done otherwise then. This takes us to end zone.
Alright, so Enzo is now left alone.
Level 1 on his own.
So he's gonna go
Doesn't
1,
go well.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Okay.
How far away is that from? How'd you do the? Sorry, I don't use Roll20. How do I do the length thing?
That's 4
down,
top left.
Yeah, one down.
No, fourth.
Oh, fourth.
Like
the ruler.
comb through the line.
Okay, good. But can I see? Oh shit! Can I see Father Howl?
Yeah, you can see Father Howl. So while the reeds conceal anything that's low, a normal-sized human you can see over the top of the reeds.
There's a building there.
That's why I'm.
Yeah, I still think you can just about see him looking at a line.
Okay, so just before Father Howl wobbles out of sight, I am going to cast Bardic Inspiration on Father Howl. You kind of hear a melody of sword slashes, but it's like music in the air as he slashes behind this bush.
Oh my goodness.
His blade sings through the air.
But as odd as it is, you feel oddly inspired and slightly turned on.
I'm ready.
Doesn't take much to arouse Father Howl.
Yes.
And
Well,
then I.
opens up. Yeah.
And that was my bonus action, and now I'm gonna hide.
Okay. Mate, in that case, make
bush.
a stealth check for me then, please.
If that's a bonus action, you can still use your action to move if you want, or
Oh, I
take it
don't.
even further.
No, I don't want to move. I want to hide in a bush.
Far away.
Duke wanted to move. Look what happened to him.
Exactly.
Okay.
I'm
That makes it Duke's go. Duke, can you make a death saving throw, please?
I certainly can. Just let me death saving throw. I guess it does.
Oh
dear.
That's instant death, isn't
No,
it?
2 fails.
2 instant fails.
2 fails.
Oh.
Shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ooh, these are the moments I love.
And you know what? I was gonna say I believe. I'm so glad I didn't.
Okay. So that's the Duke done. It's their go. So to release. Okay, so they can auto damage him every round, but they've had to release the grapple in order to transport him, so they can't use that this round.
The angry doggy.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, the one at the front is going to attack the angry dog.
AC of 14.
Okay, yep. Okay. So he slashes out towards you. Hey, sit down! And he's gonna hit you. He gets a 15.
Yep.
Can you take 9 points of damage? Piercing.
Oh, ouch. Okay.
And he turns to the other two. Get him inside to the mistress. And the other two will drag Duke over to there.
Oh dear.
That's them done. It is Father Howl.
Oh shit. Oh dear. Shit, all that. Alright. I don't like it. Okay, so Father Howl's going to move. 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4. Dong will move to there.
Mm-hmm.
And then as my action, I'm going to cast.
You have to be right next to him to see him.
Well, to see Duke.
Yeah. You're in all the reeds. He's effectively flat on the ground, being carried along by two 12-inch high guys, and the reeds are several feet high.
What, even there?
Yeah. If you're one space closer, you could see him.
Well, I can't. Can I?
You got a bonus action healing something instead of moving your spiritual weapon?
Bring him back anyway. So.
Can't see it. Can't see it.
I have to get right next to him, so I'd have to use everything to get next to him and then bonus action heal. Which I guess I could do. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know though.
You only met him yesterday.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem honest to me.
Parrot's keen to see him die. I just revenge for that poor juggler. Poor juggler.
I told him not to do it afterwards.
All right. Father Howl will.
You could always go up there.
Double move.
Okay. So you force your way through the bushes, and then you just about see these two twig creatures carrying him along.
And then I'll use a healing word. And guys, you know how much I hate using healing words. Feels like a betrayal.
It's gonna save him. It's fine.
No, I want to touch him. It's just
That's pretty good.
Oh. It was a natural 1 on the. Well, it was on a D4, but it was a 1.
All right. So Duke's eyes will open. He's bobbing along.
So 8 points.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay, Dad. Sorry.
Okay. Olive.
I'm gonna stare this little twiggy fucker down, growl at him. I'm gonna scooch around, lock the other one in combat, and I'm gonna bite. Actually, no, I'm gonna bite him, the one that's holding Duke.
Okay.
Not very well.
No, that is a
This is
miss.
small one. I think that's me done.
Okay. Okay.
Bonus action. Bonus action. I can heal myself. So I'll just find that my thing where I combat wild shape heal. So I heal 5.
All right. Okay, so that's Olive done. Nazzak.
Okay. So would I have heard the commotion going on behind the building around here?
Yeah, I think the commotion now has been clear enough that you can hear where it is, and you can see the reeds all being disturbed.
Cool. I will charge in. I'll go into a rage as I do.
Okay. The lead one is the smaller of the two. He's got his arms above his head with Duke's boots, like one on each hand.
And I will recklessly attack.
I'm just a twig.
So with reckless attack, I get advantage, and anything that attacks me gets advantage against me.
Okay.
So, so it's 21.
Yep.
It does 10 slashing and 3 radiant.
The small one is just broken into small twigs, and Duke's feet drop onto the floor.
And then I will move into the space it was, because I've still got a bit of movement left.
Okay.
So bonus action raged, action attack, that's me.
That's you done. Okay. So the one behind is going, I can't hold it. So top of the round,
I've got pack tactics.
Uradak.
Sorry, go on.
I am going to move next to Duke and cure wounds. 12.
Even Uradak got to touch him.
Yeah, sorry.
Can anybody else hear Rich clearly? Because I hear him as a really faint
Very
whisper.
quiet.
Yeah.
He's quite
Okay,
quiet.
it must hear as my side.
Turns everyone's voices down.
Thank you, Uradak, anyway.
It's okay. That's me done.
Okay.
I'm nearly back up to full.
All right.
It's great being low level.
That brings us to Sylleth. That is glass half full right there.
Yeah.
It is. I can't see any of the little twig people from here, can I?
No.
If I were to have a look through Kira's eyes, could I then make an attack, maybe like a disadvantage attack to, you know what I mean, try and get like an aerial view and then try and chuck a fireball in the direction that I think I've seen one?
I'm going to say no, because I think of the arc it would have to travel would be obscured. You know, I know you could target it, but it would have to go through stuff.
Yeah.
They're only about this big, aren't they?
But it can't cut through the, I can't just like send it through the reeds and...
If you want to, you are certainly welcome to try.
Well, that's probably not going to do, actually. Yeah, send fire through some fireball reeds.
100% going to hit Duke again.
And set the whole field on fire.
I mean, I'll let you try it, but I'm not saying that there won't be consequences.
No, on reflection, the idea of sending fire through reeds is probably not the best idea in the world.
Okay.
So I shall... But I know they're in that direction. So I'll 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's get a little bit closer.
All right. Enzo.
Alrighty. So he's going to go 1... Oops, sorry. Need to pick him up. Right, so he's 1, 10. Is there a door to this place that I can't see?
Yes, it is on this side.
Okay. So 5, 25. I think I can get there. And I can't see anything.
You can see the direwolf. And probably the phallus.
Spiritual phallus.
Brightly glowing. As the sun ebbs in the background.
10 minutes. I will... Shit.
Well, that's a full action.
That's at least 10 minutes.
You know what? Yeah. I'm gonna
Concentration.
Ritual cast. Ritual cast. Yeah.
I'm gonna go an extra 5, 10. Do I? I'm interested.
Drop.
I'm interested. What's in this house now?
Well, most people do it at the same time every day. So
I forget. Is opening the door free action or is it a free action?
It depends on the door now, doesn't it?
It's locked.
All right. Is the door locked?
Oh, the door's actually the door is open and you can see inside.
I would like to peer inside.
All right. There's a wet floor has given way here. No proper base to it. You can see some broken remains of eggs in here. Nothing else.
Okay. So it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll stand next to the phallus. Slightly weirded out.
Embrace it.
I will not embrace it. At least not today.
It does force damage, you know.
Save it for after. Save it for after.
It's the force damage that gets me every
That's
time.
me done.
Is it a piercing or bludgeoning attack?
I'm done. That's me done.
Okay. So it's Duke. You've been dropped to the ground now, Duke, so you're prone.
Okay. I think I'm going to try and get up.
Okay.
And can I try and boot this stick figure into the reed, please?
Go for it.
Just punt it.
Negotiations have failed.
Negotiations have failed. Oh, was that an unarmed attack something, or...?
Yes. Yes.
Oh! Oh! There's a creature within 5 foot! I have a sneak attack! I'm gonna hit it when it hurts.
0 bludgeoning.
11.
Good job.
How did you manage 0 bludgeoning?
It's
I think it's a fault in roll 20 because I've got a -1 strength. So in theory, I do 0 damage. I don't think that's possible.
You hurt yourself when you kick it.
You so you lash out at this thing, kicking it. Yes, it takes that.
Can I?
No wonder you went down so easy.
I'll leave you to my friends, and I'll disengage as a bonus action.
Okay.
And move. I got half move left tonight.
Yeah.
Here you are. Let's go behind the direwolf. That's a good place to be.
Move away, leaving the twig man surrounded by the rest of you, including the huge direwolf.
Oh shit!
The direwolf and Nazzak. I think that'll be short work.
He is. He can only. Well, yeah. So he's going to spit at Nazzak. $17 to hit Nazzak.
Yep.
For
You
9.
get advantage.
Sorry?
If you haven't. You get advantage.
Oh, yes, of course. In that case, 25 to hit you. It wasn't a crit. But it is 9 points of damage.
What type of damage?
Piercing. It's a thorn. Smacks into your chest. And then he's going to try and run away.
Do we get a reaction?
You can have a reaction to that, yes.
Whoop.
Whoop, 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 whoop.
Can you run away a little further, please?
Well, he's moved out Nazzak's first. That's
13.
13 is his AC.
Ooh, that's 12 slashing, 5 radiant.
Okay. He survives that, but he will move away from the direwolf as well.
Yeah. Oh, yes. Dirty 20, 14 piercing. And he's going to make a strength save if he's alive.
He just turns into twigs as you bite down on him and he just breaks into pieces. So the remaining one is going to...
I've got no beef with you.
But he's going to attack you in a natural one. Yeah, he just... Get away! Get away! But can't get anything on you. So that puts on Father Howl's go.
The dong is gonna split forward so it's forward facing and charge down here.
He's going to do like a caterpillar movement.
Attack with that.
Just thudding at the end.
It's like one of those super slow pans of the Enterprise.
I just imagine it sort of prodding forward at each move. Each 5 foot, it kind of prods forwards and upwards.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
All right. How long does Bardic Inspiration last for, by the way?
10 minutes.
10 minutes. All right, I will use my Bardic Inspiration now then. It's a D6, right, at this level?
That's right.
Oh!
It's hitting. It's fine. It's still hitting.
Is it a hit?
13 is his AC.
Okay, 11 force damage from the dong.
Okay.
Wow, that's a forceful dong.
It is a forceful dong. That's what I always say. And then
Brace yourself.
And then I'm going to shift down a little bit to here.
Mm-hmm.
Can I see that creature from there?
No. Actually, I'll say you can because there's been a lot of movement around there, so a lot of the ground is flattened out. Yeah. People have been running around this area now.
Right, I'm going to cast a Sacred Flame. If he could make a dexterity saving throw.
He cannot. I'm guessing it's higher than an 8.
It is. I know I'm not very pious, but 5 something damage. Radiant, is it?
I think so.
Okay. He breaks up as well.
Right.
Just lies on the floor as some smouldering twigs.
Let's go inside, everybody.
Yeah.
Is there a door on the back? Is that what you were opening?
There is with that sacred weapon.
Go on, Dong. Make a big hole in the back.
Just get Nazzak to break through the huts. Nazzak, go make a hole in the hut.
Okay.
Well, keep in mind that last time you attacked the hut, it attacked back.
Is Nazzak raging?
Nazzak is raging, yeah. He's not really being too much, though.
What I'm asking is, when Nazzak is raging, does he still say "okay"?
No, it wouldn't be quite like that. He'd have like.
Was it contained? Does he contain his rage? Just smouldering inside.
Did you not know he's a servant half? It's Point Break of half orcs, is what it is. Dude, what are you doing to me?
And then he will go swing at the hut on his last round of rage.
Go for it.
Would do it recklessly as well. So...
Can I move? Are we still in combat?
Yeah, we're out of combat.
Duke, like, happy slap, Nazzak, because he does 0 damage. Will it keep him raging?
No.
You have to take damage.
There was a debate about this earlier on. I made the call that you can't hurt your allies or slap yourself.
Just slap in the face.
18 to hit the side of a building, which does 13 slashing and 4 radiant.
You smack into the side of it with your sword. While it looks like it's made out of logs, as you impact with it, the log breaks easily, coming apart like just a dry biscuit. The wood appears. While it looks like it's damp and moss covered, inside the wood is just riddled with small holes, and you easily break it through it. It powders. You can see into the interior of the building.
Ooh.
It is pretty much as you saw it before.
Right, let's do this.
Rush in.
Move in and start panting because my rage ends.
He's finished.
Okay, you can move freely now because we're not in combat.
Do not hesitate. Run down straight into it. Let's go. I will be at the back.
I need a little bit of healing before I go further.
Duke, come with me. Where are you?
Right.
As you see now that he's covered in quite a few burns.
Alright, I'll put a second level. Oh, go on. What were you saying?
Blimey.
The power of Darius.
17. Ooh, thank you.
Darius is just so great. I want to try and keep my dong.
Keep the dog.
It's struggle.
How long can you keep it up?
Where's that little blue pill? I need to keep it going.
I've only got about 40 more seconds.
Quick, you have the meta magic feat of Viagra.
Quick, keep rubbing the dong to keep it going. Come on.
Down the stairs.
Can I fit down the stairs in this form?
Yes, you can. Yeah, a large creature. You can squeeze down a space one size smaller, but it is a squeeze then.
I will squeeze past the dire walls and charge down proportions.
The dong's gonna follow respectfully behind the direwolf.
Respectfully.
Like, when it's just moving
bouncing up.
normally, it's like this. And then when it's in attack mode, it's like...
Okay.
I don't want my
Paint some
phone
eyes on it. You need to get some eyes on it.
Imagine it natural 20 does a somersault and then smacks, you know?
I have revealed the lower level for you down there. Okay, it's a bit lower down on the map.
I see.
So as you go down the stairs, Olive first, you can see there is a stone edging to this, preventing the water from coming in. You can see the ground is completely covered with flattened reeds. There's a curtain spanning from one side to the other of this cave. As you come down the stairs, she steps through the curtain, looking like you saw her before. Red skin, athletic, wearing practical outdoorsy clothes, but not unflattering either.
I'm going to use my telekinetic or telepathic ability. And go, that wasn't very nice, was it?
She smiles. Depends, doesn't it? What is nice anyway? I mean, you might tell your friends that I'd think hurting you is nice. But I don't want that. So let's get back to business. The book or the soul? We've already negotiated the terms. I don't really want to let you go again without getting anything.
Don't want to be next to anyone.
Yeah.
So this cave area then, it's darkened down here. There is some dim light coming from torches that are staked out in the ground. So you can just about make out the curtain in the back, and you can make out the stone walls around it. And it's stone on the ceiling area. What were you going to ask?
Measure up.
Okay.
I have a feature to do a bonus action to make an insight check against their deception check.
Okay.
And if I succeed, as long as I don't have disadvantage, I can get sneak attack on them.
Okay.
So I'd like to do that, please.
Against my deception.
It's my insight against.
Okay.
Yeah, creature you can see that isn't incapacitated, contested by the target's deception check.
15.
God damn it.
It's a bonus action normally, but I know we're not.
It was worth a go. It was worth a go. Okay. So
In or out of initiative?
you are out of initiative at the moment. As seconds anybody takes a hostile action, we're in.
Oh well, she's prettier than I thought she would be.
You'll hear a voice in your head. It's like, that's not her true form, I don't think.
So, are we talking or do you want to die? Because here's how this will go. I'm going to pick out the first person who attacks me, and I'm going to put everything I have on them. And I won't stop once you're down. I'll make sure you die. So, think about that in case you're thinking about doing something stupid.
Can I insight that?
You can?
She's being truthful.
14.
You don't doubt her sincerity. Do you have my book or my soul? I'll give you a clue. I know you only have one of them. Hand it over, and you can save all those people that I've hurt.
What stops you doing it all over again?
I promise I'll be good.
Insight.
Definite insight on that.
19.
Definite insight on that. 22.
Enzo, you believe her. You think she's being smug. You think, okay, seems like she wants this book enough to make a deal about it. Duke, she is lying.
I think we should just give her the book and be done with it. I like my life. I like living.
I'm gonna see a large direwolf head just kind of look at everyone and just head down, howl, and charge. And I'm going straight for her.
Okay, initiative.
Oh shit! Hang on. What was can I get?
Oh shitty shit.
Here we go.
Fuck.
Is it that?
Good cool down, by the way.
Oh.
Oh man, same thing.
Has that not updated
Don't say
my...
number.
No, it's not updated the initiative for some reason.
I rolled twice for some reason. I don't know why.
You can manually change it, Tom.
If you click on your icon on the initiative tracker, turn order tracker, and just click on 19, it should let you edit it to 18. But you gotta be quick.
Oh yeah, I got it.
It goes off.
Yeah, people edit it updates and locks you out.
Yeah, it locks it out again. It's frustrating ass.
Got it.
Oh, balls.
Damn. Oh, damn it. Okay. Who's near me?
Do I get a surprise round?
You are going to get a surprise round, so you will go first.
Okay.
But you might get it.
Back in 2 seconds.
Has everybody done their initiative?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay.
Is the dong still there?
It's not even been, I don't think, 2 minutes since. How long does it last?
Only a minute.
Oh, it's gone then. The dong is gone.
The dong has gone flaccid.
Oh,
is gone.
you did that.
You have drooped, my love.
You should have bought a potion earlier.
Yeah.
I'll put it in there.
What happens if you rub the love potion onto the dog?
You don't want it. The first thing it sees, it comes for.
Literally.
Maybe you do want it.
Be a good night, though.
Showers you in a hot liquid.
All right. So Olive, the direwolf, puts her head down and charges straight towards her. You're surprised? You're up.
So as I charge, as I get to her, kind of skid, kind of rear up as a dog, but as I'm rearing up, I'm changing into a bear. So using bonus action to perform my second wild shape. And I'm going to multi-attack her. So I'm going to go down with the bite first. 21 to hit, 5 piercing.
21 to hit is a hit.
20, dirty, 10 slashing.
Okay. There you go, Olive the bear now. Okay, total damage there was
15, 5 piercing, 10 slashing.
Okay. As she sees you running, her eyes go wide for a second, then she smiles. She braces herself, moving 1 foot back to take the impact. You slam into her, biting and clawing frantically at her. You slash into her skin and blood pours, but her smile does not waver. Is that you done?
Yeah, that's what
All
I
right.
do.
Top of the round, Uradak.
I'm going to move in a little bit and then cast Aid onto Olive, Nazzak, and Duke, which is essentially extra 5 health.
Thank you.
What are you casting, sorry?
A. So your max hit points goes up by 5.
Was it 5 or 9?
5 or 9, sorry.
Oh, it might be more.
5.
Might be more for Uradak.
9.
Does Cycle of Life give you a bonus to 8?
I didn't know that.
Well, it's saying 8, 5 plus the 4.
Alright, fine. Didn't realise that at all.
If it did, then I could get that too.
I was going to say, I should be using that more often. That's
I-
amazing.
Olive, Nazzak, and you get 9, I guess. Extra health.
Hang on, it might be 5, it might be 9. I don't know.
Although Disciple of Life always plays up.
The spell just says 5.
Spell does say 5, so.
I thought it was
Yeah,
5.
it's 5 then.
Yeah, okay, 5 then, and that's me.
Yeah.
Awesome. Good call.
Okay. Is that you done, Uradak?
Yeah.
Enzo.
Okay, 5, 10, 20, 25, 30. I am going to Vicious Mockery her, or at least attempt to. So that is a... I believe it's a Wisdom... Is it a Wisdom save? Yeah, Wisdom saving throw from them, please.
22.
Yeah, saves. Yeah, that saves. And I would very much...
Don't impress me much.
No. And I would like to... Who's our heavy hitter? I'm metagaming this BS.
Nazzak.
Nazzak. I'm going to Bardic Inspiration Nazzak.
Thank you.
Jeremy Crawford said Disciple of Life doesn't help aid, sadly.
The spell just does take 5 though, so it might just be lucky.
I'll take 5. Take fucking anything at this point.
And that's me done. All done.
All right. It's her go.
Uh-huh.
So she braces herself for the fight against the bear. As Nazzak moves around the room, you can see the lights from these torches illuminating, causing shadows to flicker on the side of the walls. One of the shadows moves and lurches out towards you, Nazzak. You couldn't see it before. It was just a black area on the wall, and now tries to grab hold of you.
Oh no.
Okay.
Where is Nazzak? Is he in combat?
He's at the top.
16 to hit you, Nazzak.
Yeah,
Of
okay.
course.
Hmm?
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. Can you take 6 points of necrotic damage?
Okie dokie.
And you knew it. Your strength score is reduced by 3.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Here. Oh dear.
It's all good.
Is it?
Goes to 0, your heart stops.
Oh man, I can't believe I didn't make the token for that. Okay, we will just use this. So, Duke, Father Howl in particular, you see this blackness emerge and just try to engulf Nazzak for a second. All right. Enzo, a blackness emerges from behind you.
Oh.
No.
No. No.
That is a 13 to hit you.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, dude.
5 points of damage.
Yeah.
And lose 4 points of strength.
No, not good at all.
Another one appears next to Father Howl.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
And that is a 15 to hit Father Howl.
It doesn't hit. That's the Scottish accent.
Okay, so the shadow tries to wrap around you, but it just can't get to you. Your newly and greasy breastplate thwarting it.
You know it.
Yeah.
The sausage fat technique.
Okay. So she pushed back slightly by you, Olive. She moves her arms and looking around you, catching sight of where other people are in the room. She looks over to where Nazzak is. You're almost tempted to look yourself, and then she slashes towards you with her hand. Natural 1.
You only got to get 11 to get me. Oh, he was looking too.
She
much.
gets a second one though. That's 16.
Yeah, I'll hit.
She likes the pets, you see.
Big ass bear.
24 points of slashing damage.
Oh fuck! Right. Ow. Oh, I'm hurt.
Okay. Let's just check out this thing here. Okay. That will be her for the moment. Sylleth.
I'm gonna step up to next to Father Howl and second level cast Flaming Sphere in the space above her, which is 60 feet from me, which is the range of the spell.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'll slam it into her. She takes damage when she ends her turn within 5 feet of it.
Okay.
Or I can use a bonus action to slam it into her.
Okay.
And she needs to make a dexterity 15 save against the damage.
Nice.
Dexterity
15.
15. Okay. Natural 1.
Ooh. So she takes the full whack of just 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm stepping back.
Been a lot of natural 1s on the gold dice tonight.
That's good.
That's
Save them
because
up for Thursday.
Keep it up.
That's because I put them in the toilet earlier.
Father Howl using
She repainted.
Okay. Sylleth, that's you done?
It is.
Duke.
Can I take a crossbow shot with Samantha, please?
Okay.
I will caress her sides, gently load a bolt, aim, and fire it off. Where are we? I think it's like this one, don't I?
Who are you shooting at her or any of the shadows?
I'm definitely shooting at her.
Okay.
Is it,
Disadvantage. What's the length of the
is it a normal crossbow?
two things?
80
You'll have like two ranges.
crossbow. 80 crossbow.
It's not a light crossbow, it's not a hand, it's a light.
It's a normal crossbow.
It's a light crossbow, so yeah, it's 80 foot.
It's not a normal crossbow, it's Samantha.
He's not wrong.
Oh!
Yeah.
What do you get?
We could go 320.
10.
All right.
10.
Oh no! Sadly no. That just, the bolt slams into the stone a distance behind her.
And then I'm inspired by Sylleth.
Okay.
I don't think she could she see me from there? In fact, I'm going to try and hide. I've got a bonus action. I forget rogues. I've got a bonus action to try and hide.
Yep. Okay.
I hold 8 on my stealth. I'm doing really good at this combat.
All right.
Oh, a passive perception will ignore that.
I'm just going to hide behind this wall. You can't see me, honest.
Yeah. All right. Is that you done?
Yep.
That is Nazzak then.
So feeling weakened, I will go into a second range of the day. And oh, hello. Tokens are changing.
Yeah, that's what it actually looks like.
Okay. I will take a swing at it with my greatsword.
Okay.
17 to hit.
That is a hit.
7 slashing and 4 radiant.
Okay.
Bonus action, and I will. Nope. Move around it. So I am there. And that's me.
Okay. Okay, the sword slash it does not slow down. Your sword just moves straight through the shadow as if there is no physicality at all. Just the whole blade disappearing for a second as it enters the body, and then re-emerging bright silver on the other side. Okay. Nazzak is done. Olive.
Knowing what that sphere has done, because I've been burnt by it before, I'm going to sidestep as a bear.
Okay.
I'm going to say to her, as I'm attacking her, in my mind, it's like, only the seventh god decides when I die. And going to attack 24 to hit with the bite, 10 piercing. I'm guessing the 11 doesn't.
The 11 does not hit her.
I'm going to bonus action combat heal for an 8.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
It's Father How's go then.
I am going to Sacred Flame the spirit creature in front of me. Could I have a dexterity saving throw, please?
Dexterity saving throw for that. Yes, you can. That is an 11.
I'll take 4 points of radiant damage.
Right.
Um,
The radiant energy seems to break apart the shadow for a second, and it appears, just for a moment, there's only the head area and the feet left of this creature, but then as soon as the radiance dies down, all the shadow reforms, taking over the light.
How do I do it? I will cast the dong again as well.
Okay.
Yeah. I hit it over here. I'm going to pop the dong there. and make an attack with it.
Okay.
What's her armor class?
Probably a good
Not that. 12, sorry, to hit.
No, you force your way near her, but don't get in.
Alright. That is how done.
Okay. Top of the round, Uradak.
Okay. Spiritual Guardian, then. Can I just cast that? Because it says it takes up to 10 minutes concentration.
No, you can cast it, so it instantly goes out. So you designate the people that you can see that are friendly, that you don't want it to affect, and it spawns from you.
If it says 10
It has to be on their turn when they take damage. It's not a 10-minute cast, it's a 10-minute duration.
I will cast Spiritual Guardians, and I will say that Olive and Nazzak are immune from it, I guess.
You can say everyone?
You can select everyone that you can see, but you can't see Sylleth and Duke at the moment.
What's the range of it?
Actually, you can probably see Duke. Your passive perception will be high enough. He did a shit job hiding.
I think. Yeah, but that bit of wall's in the way.
Oh yeah,
Okay, so Father Howl, Enzo, Nazzak, me, and Olive.
Okay. So just Sylleth and Duke are vulnerable to the Spiritual Guardians.
15 feet from you. Fingers crossed, we should be okay over it. From the Guardians, at least.
Yeah, because you're not going to run in on your own.
That's what we all think until Dave casts Dawn.
Yeah, fucking Dawn. Yeah.
Everything gets toasty.
Put it there where all my party is.
Harmon has definitely taken more damage from Dawn than any of the bad guys ever have.
I definitely have.
I'm thinking of like a lot of damage.
Okay. So the Guardians are up. What form do your Spirit Guardians take?
You don't have to follow the
You'll be changing religion at this rate.
script of Serotoninus being. Probably books with swords and shield.
Oh yeah, so I might just be books.
Yeah.
Of knowledge and wisdom that I've read.
Books of knowledge and wisdom, yes. Okay. All right. So that's Uradak done for now.
Yeah, thanks.
Enzo.
Okay. Enzo's in a bad way. So
Not in a happy place.
he is going to disengage and go 1, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. How many actions does it take to to bring out a torch.
Where is the torch?
It's going to be like in my bag.
It's your full action.
Okay. In that case, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
Oh, there we go.
No.
I'm back to max.
Oh man, you said you were bad.
He was bad.
Oh.
I was bad.
You probably got about 2 hit points left.
Let's just say my strength, I am looking ridiculously weak at this moment, strength-wise. Like, fucking ridiculously weak.
Can you carry your torch at the moment?
That's not going to that. I don't think I can. It's like dragging on the floor. Yeah, that's me done. All done. I've got nothing left.
All right.
Literally.
Her turn.
Not be permanent.
Her turn. She thrusts forward with one arm. The shadow that's next to Nazzak moves away.
Do I get an attack of opportunity?
You can take that attack of opportunity if you want to use your reaction.
Fuck it up.
Not sure if I should, but nope.
Oh shit!
8.
Wait, aren't you inspired? It won't make a difference.
But
it might.
I'm thinking I'd have to roll quite high.
You're probably right.
Ooh.
Oh, this is
Oh dear.
This is where I die.
See,
Okay.
I told you about level 1s. They got to die first to be accepted in the group.
All right. So it moves up. It's going to attack Enzo.
Oh no.
That is a... you're not going to like it.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Well,
22. 22 to hit you. It's not a critical.
Yeah, I think that hit.
Okay. It is 6 points of necrotic damage.
I live, you know, for now.
And what's your strength at the moment?
Oh.
Lose 2 points of strength.
Your heart stops on the next one. You die.
Father Howl, the one next to you, is going to attack you. 13 to hit you.
no. Thank God that breastplate.
She will move, because she can move through the phallus, can't she?
She can.
She will move to that space. And then she will extend her arms around.
Yes, but when does spiritual
Where's the
guardians go
guardian?
off?
Start the turn.
Beginning
isn't it?
of her turn.
Start the turn, okay.
Yeah, so roll your 3d8.
Wisdom saving throw, isn't it?
Presume you do.
Yeah, wisdom.
That's an 11.
So you have DC 14.
12 radiant.
Oh, hang on, I have advantage. It's not better. 11.
Well, it depends on Uradak's alignment, doesn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, are you radiant or necrotic? I presume you're good. We don't know.
This is where we find out.
Where we find out.
Yes. I said black tentacles came from Uradak's face. No reason.
Okay.
Sylleth again, hasn't he?
So, 12 radiant, eh?
Yeah.
Okay. So, the books slap into her as she moves forward. She extends her arms and she shouts, "To me!" Now, at this point, Uradak, Olive the Bear, and Nazzak. You feel immense pressure upon your bodies as fluid starts coming from your nostrils, your eyes, out of your mouth. And the fluid leaves and starts heading towards her. Can you all make a Constitution saving throw, please. As she draws all of the fluid from the surrounding creatures.
17.
That's a pass. Uradak, that's a fail.
You got bardic inspiration.
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not even going to pass the bardic insight.
Well, no, yeah. That's a lot of dice, I hear.
It's happening again.
It reached.
Okay.
Probably going to go down.
It is 19, 23 points of necrotic damage if you failed. So that's everyone but Olive. Half as much if you passed.
If I failed that was exactly enough to kill me.
Well, the bear, right?
The bear?
Yeah.
You behind it.
Well, that hit.
Yeah.
That's going to be a concentration check from Uradak.
Do what, sorry?
Concentration.
Keep your spiritual guardians.
Constitution save, effectively, to see if you can concentrate on keeping your spell going. Yay!
Still up.
Be good.
Power of Darius.
Okay. So, she will then...
Didn't she start her turn in that flame? Does that mean she gets turn as well?
At the end of her go...
Was it end of her
End
turn?
of her go.
Okay. No, sorry.
I'm keeping an eye on that one, don't worry.
Okay. So, she will... What level is that spell? The ball of fire.
Second level.
She'll dispel it.
Okay.
Okay. She puts her arms right out. The ball just turns into smoke. Disappears. That is her done. I still have a shadow here there. She'll move up next to Uradak.
It's entered the zone, right? So it takes damage.
Yep. So, wisdom saving throw. That's a 4.
Come on, Uradak.
Give me some damage.
Fuck it up. Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
So the it glides across the floor, all darkness, moving in towards you. As it does, the books all turn around and cutting it with 1,000 paper cuts of radiant energy. It just dissipates, unable to breach the radiant energy surrounding you.
Praise God.
Exactly what you needed to take it out.
Idiot.
Okay. That's me done. It is. So let's go.
Okay. It's double move through a person, isn't it? If they're willing.
Yep.
Do you mind if I step past you?
Yep, as long as you give me clear sight afterwards.
I'll be coming back, don't worry.
I think so.
So it'd be 5, 10, 15 to get to there. How far is she from me now? 55. Ooh.
Blast those bloody shadows.
Can she make a wisdom 15 save?
Let's find out. 25.
She's going to take half. It's going to take half. It's Mind Spike. So it's
Nice.
just 7 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
And I'll use my upper 15 movement. Scooch on by. This wizard mark's interesting.
Your magic is weak, draining. I am also draining.
Knew it.
I will be there for you as soon as I've finished off this beast. Don't go away.
I don't respond to her. I just go back into my
Duke.
outside.
In the little cubby.
Hell yeah.
I'm going to. Can I see this creature through Enzo?
Yeah, you can see it. It's trying to wrap its form around it.
Can I?
It's like that, so it's all over him.
Shadows.
Oh, dear.
Shadows no fun.
I can attack it with a crossbow, yeah?
Sure.
Don't go on.
Come on, one.
Yeah, crossbow or I could do one. I could move through farther. How? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I couldn't get back. No. Oh, come on, my bow. Here we go. Oh, 12. Probably didn't hit it.
You level up Samantha. 12 is his AC.
Oh.
That will be 9 points of damage because I get sneak attack if they're within 5 foot.
Nice.
9 points. Okay. The bolt, narrowly missing Enzo, goes straight through this blackness and skids through the dirt on the other side of it.
Does this seem to harm it at all? Or...
It just disappears into the blackness and comes out. It doesn't react to it in any way.
I'm not sure my shots hit this thing. I don't think I can do anything else. Can I see her?
If you move forward one, you can.
Yeah, you can't from where you are at the moment because.
That works 2 ways. Actually, yeah, I will just move there. I'm going to try and do the insight versus her deception again.
Okay. Is this just an ability or is it a spell or?
It's an ability I have. It's a bonus action. I've taken the rogue feature of what's it called, Inquisitor.
Okay.
Or Inquisitive, sorry. So as a bonus action, I can make an insight check against a creature that isn't incapacitated against their deception check.
That is a 16 from me.
I get a 19, so I now have sneak attack on her for the next minute.
All right.
As long as I don't have disadvantage against her, or until I use it on another creature.
Very good.
And then I'm going to move back down a little wall.
Okay. Okay. So that.
Oh, my Sylleth can't attack.
That's Duke done. It's Nazzak.
I'm back and forward. It's fine.
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to charge forward to there, and I'm going to take a swing.
Come on now, back.
$18 to hit her.
18 is a hit.
So it's 10 just normal slashing and 4 radiant.
You'll get the 2 rage, not raging.
Yeah, so the 2 comes in with the slashing damage. So it's 10 slashing and 4 radiant.
Okay. Well, there's an 8. There's one.
Okay. Nazzak, you done?
Pretty much everything I can do.
Right.
So yeah, I'm done.
All right. She's just in the process of turning back towards Olive when you run in and slashed her with a sword. Yeah. That is enough from you. As a legendary action at the end of your turn, she will cast a spell upon you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please, Nazzak?
Come on, Nazzak.
Oh no!
You have inspiration. You have inspiration.
Clever.
Come on.
Think clever thoughts, Nazzak. Remember that comic strip you read?
Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Oh!
She says, hold there. You're just bringing your sword back for another swing and all of your muscles tighten and lock into place. You are held. Paralysed. Okay. Olive, your go.
Right. I'm gonna try and heal myself. I'm looking pretty battered. Okay, so I gain 6 as a bonus action, so I'm up to 18. And I'm going to attack. Do I get advantage? I don't get advantage now, do I?
No.
Yeah, that kicks that out. Okay, I'm just going to have to attack it. Too distracted by Nazzak freezing.
You bite and claw at her, but she just steps back, moving her shoulder from the one bite and then ducking under the claw. I thought you'd be good at this. Is that you done?
That is me done.
Father Howl.
I will hit her with a spiritual weapon. I'm gonna lower and thrust at her. Oh, but I don't hit.
No.
It's not a good round for us.
The phallus just swings round, both the shaft and balls missing her completely.
I will reach out my hand and cast a sacred flame at the shadow creature that's next to me and Enzo.
Okay.
Dex saving throw, please.
That is a 18.
That's a pass. I did nothing.
All right.
Done.
Okie dokie. That's top of the round. Uradak, you're up.
I'm going to move to Nazzak and cast Lesser Restoration, which I think gets rid of his paralysis.
It doesn't count to the whole person because she's concentrating. If I remember rightly, I'm not sure how that works.
Fuck it, I'll try it.
It's up to Jamie.
I have made a slight mess up here, but I'm just going to fix it in game. It won't affect anything. It's fine.
Okay. Is the spiritual guardian still up?
It is.
That's attack now.
No, back on its turn.
On her turn.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Okay, I'll move back. I won't cast that then. I will cast.
When you look at Nazzak, he does look cut up. As does Olive.
Do it with your hands. You get more.
I don't like that. I don't like that phrasing.
You gotta get right in there with the healing.
Do it with your hands. You get more.
Can I call spirit
Squishy bits.
Because it's not an attack.
Sorry, what?
9 points, Nazzak.
9 points to Nazzak.
Thank you.
If I cure the wings, can I still do spiritual weapon as a bonus, or does that still count as my action?
Well, you mean yours?
Is it already up?
Mine isn't up yet.
No.
If it's not up, you can't cast it.
Okay. That's it then. Spirit Guardians on the ladies.
It's on her turn.
Isn't spiritual weapon a
It's a bonus.
Yeah, but he's cast a
it's a
cure.
bonus.
It's cast a leveled spell. As his action
You can
already.
cast a bonus. You can cast a bone. You can cast a cantrip and another spell, as long as the cantrip or the other spell is a bonus action, but you can't cast 2-level spells.
Cool. That's
So he's only cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, so he
Cure
can't
Wounds
cast
is
it.
Normal.
But
First
Spiritual
level
Weapon is a 2nd level spell, so he can't cast it.
Yeah, no, I just didn't know.
No,
Okay.
I know you know.
That's cool. Yeah.
Ross was just saying.
Sorry, getting confused. I don't know the query spells. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
If it's already up, you can move it and attack with it.
Yeah, okay, cool. That's me then.
Okay, Uradak done. It's Enzo's go.
Enzo is looking almost like he's just bone now. So he's like, oh, this. So he's going to disengage. He's going to go 5. Will you let me pass?
Yep.
10, 15. Will you let me pass?
Yes.
No, fuck up there.
No.
If you
the wizard's gonna say you shall not pass. Come on.
I'm sure you know, if you go to 0 on any of your attributes, that is instant death.
That's why I'm running. That's why I'm running.
I think you're all crawling onto you, in fairness.
Crawling anything, to be honest. And
his hat fell off. It's gone to shit.
You can barely lift your clothes.
I don't think that would. Shit. And you know what? Fuck it. I can still look down. I will bardic inspire. Who would benefit more, a mage or a rogue, or a wizard or a rogue? Fuck it. Let's go for the wizard. Why not? I will inspire you. With me going. Go get him. I'm running this way, but you go get him, buddy.
Get him, champ.
Right, as I crawl up the stairs. I'm done.
All right. I don't know how you inspired anybody with that terrible display.
It was a pity inspire. That's what it was.
At least I'm not that guy. All right. Their turn. This one's going to move straight into Duke.
Oh shit!
I was worried they could go through walls. Then I was shitting myself.
Could be.
Okay. So the shadow moves up to her stairs where it's Duke and then Sylleth slightly behind him. He is going to take his attack. He wraps his arms around you, Duke. He's going to hit you with 23.
He is.
Ooh!
Oh.
Oh, snake eyes.
Snake eyes. So that's 4 points of necrotic damage.
I don't mind that. It's the strength I don't like.
What strength are you on?
Oh, a massive 8.
Okay. So, Sylleth, you see this. Put arms round and through Duke in front of you. You see his neck get thinner as he visibly turns into almost the image of.
Sorry, I didn't mean to do that. I should have kept that. Just roll out.
Almost the image. He's going to lose 4 points of strength.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
And he's back his 20.
Yeah, throw it away.
Oh damn!
I just clicked on strength to try and modify the score, and it rolled
Did a desk pop. We all do it.
Oh dear.
Okay. Let me just look at their movement here. Can I move through walls? Ooh, that's interesting.
Gave him ideas. Gave him ideas.
Okay. Oh. Okay. It's going to move. It squeezes around Father Howl, moving through your space. And it's going to go because it can move in such a small space, it can move to the top of the stairs behind Enzo.
Oh, come on! Do they at least get some...
It can squeeze through a 1-inch gap, but you get your attacks of opportunity.
That's like 3 attacks of opportunity, isn't it? Like, from each of them.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, one for me.
Punch it, slap
If they
it.
want to.
Fist, quickly!
I'm gonna hit it with my fist.
Go for it.
Come on. Come on.
Probably got resistances and shit as well.
20.
You slam a fist into it. The fist feels like it hits nothing because it moves through you. So it moves up, moving around Duke and past Duke.
I think in fairness, I'm probably going to shrink away from it and go, oh, like crossbow my hand.
Okay. And then the same where Sylleth is it and moves around you. Are you going to do anything?
No. I'm not taking an attack opportunity now.
Okay, then it round and materializes the other side of Enzo. And will make its attack.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Taste of blood must be.
Okay, so it's gonna. Oh, I imagine it's gonna hit you with a 21 to hit.
Oh no.
It's 6 points of damage. You're down on the ground. Okay.
That might be a good thing.
Seeing as you're down, it does not carry through with its strength drain.
I'll take it. If I'd known that, I would have gone down a long time ago.
Main death.
Swings and roundabouts, isn't it?
All right. Now, on the her siphon aura stays up for 3 rounds. So everybody within the aura, which is she's going to take her damage from the spiritual guardians first. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving throw 18 this time.
So it's half damage. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay. So I'm going to need Uradak, Nazzak, and Olive to make the Constitution saving throws, please.
Okay. 320.
Ooh, I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on that. 16.
Okay. Uradak got an 8.
Isn't Nazzak still paralysed?
He is.
Can he still make a save? Or okay.
I think you can make a con save, yeah.
Make a con save.
It's strength and dex, yeah, disadvantage on. I double checked just before.
It's like shit.
Okay. So it's going to be 16 points of damage.
Oh, I'm so hurt.
I am down.
Oh wait, no, halved. 8.
Did I pass?
You did not pass.
On 16.
Mm-hmm. Needed a 17.
20 pass?
20 passed, yeah. You needed a 17 to pass.
Okay, so relentless endurance kicks in.
Yeah.
Or does it?
Oh, is
Does it
Nazzak
go down?
down?
When you're paralysed, does relentless endurance go down?
I think you still have that.
It's just a feature, isn't it? It's not.
Thought, yeah. It's being orc.
Yep.
Okay, so she turns round and now she will use her claw attacks on Olive.
Well, I got 8 points left.
All right, so that is going to be. Where's the claw? Where's the claw? The claw. 24 to hit you.
Yeah. More than double what you needed.
11 points of slashing damage.
I am reverted and down. I am. Hang on. I grab my other character.
What, down as Olive?
Yeah. Well, the bear kind of takes away, and then I go down as normal. Oh wait.
Wait,
no.
No. The damage carries through.
Yeah.
So you're on full hit point, right?
I was
So
originally.
you only take the extra damage from what was the bear's hit point before.
Yeah.
Whatever carries over.
3 points then.
Goes on to the main one. Oh yeah, Christ! It's the first time it's actually properly happened. What was the damage again? It was
11.
It's 11. Okay, so from there, so it's 11. So that's 3 from that. Okay. All right. Well, I'm still up.
Just bad.
It's scared.
Okay, second claw is a 14 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Okay, so you revert back into from the bear down to Olive. There you are. I did say you would be first, didn't I? She slashes again, and you're going to take another 16 points of slashing damage.
Ouch. Okay.
Glad I made that over level 1 the other day now.
Okay, she is done. The shadows are done. It is Sylleth's go.
So from where I am, can I see the shadow at the top of the stairs?
Oh yeah, you heard Enzo cry out and fall to the floor, and then see the shadow ready to surge down towards you.
It's going to have to be just a first level magic missile. All 3 charges straight at it.
Okay.
So it's guaranteed to hit, hopefully. 1, 2, 3.
Nice.
So that's 10 in total. 10
Okay.
balls.
So the 3 bolt slamming into the shadow. It still holds its form together, but barely.
Nearly there.
I think I can do as a bonus. Yeah, that's me done.
Okay. Duke. You hear her laughing.
I can't even damage these bars. I think it's magic to damage them. I'm going to try and push through this one.
Okay.
If they're incorporeal, can I move through it?
You can.
I'm using my disengage as part of my bonus action. I think that's 6, is it? Really hard to read the... Does it count double to go through it?
I would say so.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's move, effectively, with disengage as the bonus action. I'm going to move again.
Okay.
You know this draining of liquid?
Yes.
Do I get an idea of what area that affected?
Certainly all the people surrounding her are affected, but actually, I'd say you can see the liquid being pulled from the floor as well. It's being pulled from the ground in an area like that big.
Okay. I'm going to fire at her.
Okay.
With a crossbow. Sorry, it's slow. Oh, come on. Where's my attacks? It'll be sneak attack on this if it hits as well. Oh!
Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Yes!
Yeah.
What a great purchase.
Samantha!
So, natural 20.
Come on, Samantha. I think that is...
22.
What's that? That's 16.
32
After the 16,
damage.
32 damage.
All right.
Oh, no.
You level Samantha, letting her fly through the air. The bolt slams hard into her back. She's in the middle of laughing, just slashing away at poor Olive. The bolt hits her in the neck, protruding through the front. Ah! Her laugh cuts off as she stumbles, but gets back to her feet, looks around at what the source was, just as you're bringing the bow down. She's still on her feet.
Does she need to make a concentration check?
Her siphoning aura is not a concentration ability.
Hold person.
Hold person, yeah. You are not held.
Relative to the damage as well, isn't it?
DC 16, isn't it? No, it was it.
It'd be DC 16, wouldn't it?
Well,
It's half the damage, isn't it,
half
on top
damage.
of DC 10.
she rolled a 2, guys.
Come on!
If the DM says, I'm not held, I'm not held, I'm not going to push you
held. That's all I needed to hear.
Yeah, you all of the holds on you just release. Okay.
Down her!
So that's the end of your go?
That's the end of my go.
Alright, I might use my legendary at this stage then.
Of course.
It's called Everybody Gosh.
Man, some of us, there's like level 1, 2, 3 in here, and you're like,
We got weak ass
legendary action.
You just spent two sessions saying she's way too hard, we shouldn't fight her.
Yeah. We were like, why didn't we go to the
ran out of
people?
options.
You thought, no, what we need to do is thin out the party and bring some level 1 characters.
Well,
Grade A plan.
to be honest, with Jarek originally signed up, I thought we had no choice. It was going to happen.
Yeah, that would have been the charge fest, you know.
Okay, she's going to cast a spell. She lays a hand on herself, and you see her wounds start to heal up.
No! Ooh!
Okay.
Ooh, his...
Okay, that's her legendary. So that was Duke. It's Nazzak, the newly freed Nazzak.
I am going to growl and smile as I swing at her with my sword.
Right.
That'll be the advantage as well, won't it?
It will be an advantage.
23 to hit.
It's a hit.
So 8 slashing and hang on. I'm going to use my my orcish fury attack, so I can re-roll one of the weapon's damage dice an additional time and add it as extra damage. So I'm going to use that.
Nice.
D6.
It's only another 2, but still it's 10
It's more.
slashing and 8 radiant.
Okay. All of the wounds that are sealed up, you open with a spittle flying all over her.
And that's all Nazzak can do.
Okay. Olive.
Seeing the mighty Uradak on the floor, and now not in bear form, feeling kind of responsible for starting this. I'm going to reach out my hand and place the Dryad to kind of softly spoon Uradak and try and raise him from the dead. The bonus action.
Spiritual image of the Dryad moves over the Uradak's body.
So I am concentrating. That's a bonus action as well. And it's I'm now going to use a cantrip of Frostbite. So can she make a Con 13 saving throw? If she fails it, she gets disadvantage on her next attack.
Con 13.
Her next weapon attack, not any crazy spell stuff.
She is not going to make that. That's 8.
Okay, so she takes 2 cold damage, and she has disadvantage on her next weapon attack.
Oh, I would have loved if that finished her off. 2 cold damage.
Bit chilly, dear.
Put a shirt on, love. You'll catch your death.
Should have been wearing your cardi.
All right, Olive. Anything else?
That's me done.
Okay. Father Howl.
Father Howl is going to make a move in this direction.
Okay.
So he's just going to move. And then he's going to use his action to channel divinity, putting 5 points into Uradak.
I'm going to take the attack of opportunity, I think.
Yes, I thought you might. It's a bad one.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one for him.
All right. Fortunately, I don't double the amount of strength I drain.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that bit.
That would be hideous.
I hadn't.
Go on. Go on.
So 6, 1, 1, and 2. So for 10, 10 points of damage plus 2, 12 points of damage. Which is rubbish for a critical. And lose 1 point of strength.
Okay. Could have been worse. I will have to work out how to remove the strength in a second.
If you click on your strength, it'll roll something and you can modify your strength.
Yeah. To do it, if you click on the number 2, it'll open up another thing and you do other modifier and you just go minus whatever.
Alright. I'll have a look at that in a second. But first I will heal Uradak for 5 points of channel divinity and Nazzak, man, your names are actually really similar, I've just realised. And Nazzak for 15 points, up to half, obviously.
Thank you.
And then I will bonus action dong the woman again.
Okay.
Where's the bloody button?
After missing last time, the phallus rights itself, moves its head towards her,
Oh, no.
but misses again. It just can't find its way in.
Just doesn't like her. Not feeling it. That's me done.
It's got a headache.
Top of the round, it's Uradak.
I'm gonna move out of this fucking circle.
You get another heal because you're in the dryad.
Oh, thank you.
So I've only got 2 more left of that.
Thank you.
Right.
And I am going to inflict wounds, potentially.
Potentially.
Didn't inflict.
It's touch though, isn't it?
It's a touch.
Spell. Touch spell.
You gotta be close to her.
It's a good job.
You'll do a Father Howl.
Okay, so I'm gonna Sacred Flame, which is a Dex 14 saving cantrip. So if I cantrip, I can still do the weapon as well.
Yes, you can then.
Well, yes.
Because it's not
You can
concentrated.
cast a spell. Oh no, sorry. Yours isn't already up.
No.
I get a 10 for my dex save.
That's good.
Ow. That's really good.
And then I will cast my spiritual weapon, which has now been transformed into a book as well, I think, for a more Darius approach.
Wow.
It's like a nunchuck books. It's like a chain between
Okay,
two
well,
books.
this will have to represent it. Where do you want it?
That's fine. Just the front, one in the front and one in the back, in it, to be fair.
Oh no.
DP.
Spiritual weapon spit roast.
It missed anyway. That's me done, thank you.
Okay, Enzo. Then it's her go.
Right. Here we go. So do it like that.
Nice.
Good job.
Okay.
I am done. I do have to ask, do you know how long it's going to be? Because I got to be up at 6.
I think we're almost done.
Cool.
Literally.
I'll try and finish it off this round.
Well, as I said before.
All right. That's you done?
I'm all done, yeah.
Okay. So the one at the top of the stairs is going to move down a space so it can be next to Sylleth. It will make an attack on Sylleth. Probably going to hit with a 19.
Reaction shield.
Okay. Then the other one will move up the stairs. And that one will attack you. That's a 20. Dirty.
Miss. Miss.
Fucking love shield.
Mage armor gives me 15, and shield gives me +5 for 21.
Awesome.
Sadly, now we're going to need saving throws from Nazzak and Olive.
Calm, right?
That's right.
Go.
Oof.
8.
Oh, what?
You sure you bardic inspiration, haven't you? Or not?
No, I used that last time.
Oh, one more d6.
No.
Yeah, it's the third round of whatever this thing is.
Okay. It is. It's not terrible. It's 12 points. 14 points in necrotic damage if you failed it. 7 if you passed.
Okay.
Again, not a great roll for me.
Still standing.
Yeah.
I'm still standing, just.
All right. She will. All right. She's gonna slash at Olive. I told you, you're going down. That is
disadvantage.
It's a frostbite, wasn't it?
Oh.
Disadvantage on next. Yeah, frost. Yes, well done. Thank you for remembering.
With disadvantage, it's probably going to be a miss with a 9.
Yes.
Is that just on the first attack or all of her attacks?
I think it's just first, unfortunately.
Next attack.
I did put it up. It said next attack.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's just one then.
Advantage on the next weapon attack roll that makes before the end of its next turn.
Her second attack is only a 14.
That gets me. I'm a druid.
Okay. That is going to be 18 points of damage.
Oh, I'm down.
So she slashes, missing at Olive, and a second slash straight across Olive's face, across her eye and down her throat. Olive falls to the floor. She turns to Nazzak. You look weak, my child. Come closer. Her goes up. It's Sylleth's go.
Okay. So I can move through these. I've watched you run through one.
Yes, you can.
I'll run through to there. The one at the top will get an attack if you want to.
It's going to take it. It's going to be 21.
This shield would have gone by now, yeah.
Yeah.
Just that's one round, isn't it? Yeah.
It's I always forget how much it is. 7 points of damage.
Okay.
And lose 1 point of strength.
Okay. What the hell do I do this? Other modifier, isn't it?
Or you can override your score, either way.
-1. Cool. So I can see her. Is she looking like pretty cut up and?
She's got cuts and marks over her, but she doesn't look cowed at all. She looks like she's just going to stand up to Nazzak now. Nazzak looks okay, but still.
Oh, no, Nazzak looks like that. Sorry, I forgot to change it.
Nazzak looks awful.
Yeah.
Level 1 magic missile again.
Okay.
Nice.
Guaranteed damage on her.
Nice.
12 points of force damage to her.
Okay. The 3 bolts slam into it. Still on her feet. Your magics are weak. Go back to school.
It's not even responding to it. So I move 5 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll actually move in. And that's me done.
Okay. Next up is Duke.
Sharpshooter Duke.
Is water still being drawn out of the earth?
No, that is now finished. That all stopped. The water that was moving through the air towards her dropped to the floor.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll fire at her again. I've still got sneak attack on her, I believe.
Yep.
Well, Nazzak's there anyway, so whatever anyway. So 18 to hit.
Is a hit.
14 damage.
Okay. The bolt slams into her side.
Oh. Yeah. What I meant to say is, there's a curtain there, yes? I'm assuming there's a curtain behind
There is, yes.
I'm using bonus action to 1, 2, 3, 4, move through the curtain.
Okay.
Don't look behind the curtain. I've got to see it before I run.
Yeah, that's it. 1 peek, then I'm going to go.
Oh, shit.
A bear.
Oh, look, there's a bear.
Oh, no, that's me.
There's nothing. There's no one behind the curtain. A small living space and some other knickknacks. Some knitting needles on the table.
No, you do bonus action. Okay, that's fine.
That you done?
Be
Okay,
done.
Nazzak.
I am going to recklessly attack.
All right.
I've dropped the curtain back down to be out of sight of her, basically.
18 to hit.
That is a hit. You can't beat me. I've killed your friend. I'm going to kill you. How much damage?
13 slashing, 5 radiant.
Okay. Just as she says that, you bring your sword down across her head, splitting it in two, and down the cleft her body. Her words are worthless. She looks, her right eye widens in surprise, the other one just blinking madly. She falls backwards to the floor, dead. The shadows also disappear.
That was stressful.
God, is well, I don't know.
So we've got Olive and Enzo down.
I
So I
will-
will drop to my knees at that point, and that's all I can do.
Okay. So far,
I'd run up the stairs to Enzo and find the other normal healing potion and stick it down his throat.
okay.
So I'll roll that for you now, and then you can.
Thank you.
All right. So I'll.
You can have
Run
6
over.
healing.
Ooh, very nice.
Then I come back down to the others.
Give Olive a earth level. For Olive. 11.
11, thank you.
Okay. So that'll take us out of combat.
19, Nazzak.
If I see the party dealing with this, I'll have a good search around here, Jamie.
Okay.
I would join you in that as well. I don't want to search her. I think you'll toss about her.
So hung upon the wall, there is what looks like a complicated knot that's been made out of river reeds. It's just hung on a nail that's been thrust into the wall. There's those knitting needles on the table. They're made out of some sort of red coral. And there is a silver hand mirror also on the table.
I'll probably be attracted to the hand mirror more than anything else.
This is, you put your hand on it and you feel a tingle of magical energy as you pick it up.
What have you found there, Duke?
Knickknacks.
Anything of a magical nature that you want me to identify for you?
Maybe this mirror.
When we have a moment later, let me know and I'll work it out for you.
I'm gonna have a look at the reed as well.
Okay.
There's some knitting needles there as well. I don't know if those. I don't know what's magical these days. She seems a queer sort.
Just gently touch everything, I guess, that looks promising. And
the knitting needles are magical. The mirror is magical. And the knot hanging on the wall is magical. There are no valuables as such, no money or anything like that.
Chuck them all in a sack for now.
Okay.
And join the rest of the party if we've had a good search around.
All right. On that note,
start searching her body.
You will look around. She has nothing but the clothes she stood up in. None of the stuff she has is magical. The hut is in a decrepit state. And having spent, you spend a good hour searching the place. Given the late hour, that is where we will call it, with you heading back to town.
Did her features change at all when we took her down?
No, they did not. She stayed looking exactly the same.
Can we burn the body?
Yes, can we burn,
most happily
sever and throw to the wild?
I'll firebolt the living crap out of all of it and
burn the building down.
Yeah.
All these dried reeds, it'll go up.
And we need to go see Turnip Man.
Okay.
Could I break some of the teeth off this?
No, burn her all.
Yes. Yes, Tom.
Could someone please put me in the direction of a church so I could get some healing? Fucking gaunt as anything, baby.
Oh, yes.
We will take you to the Temple of Imaging.
I like
it. Garo or his other priests can help.
Okay. Upon just taking a short rest, your strength is restored to you.
Oh shit! I still want to go to the Temple of Imogen and just pretend that I'm really ill.
So,
I mean, the only way Imogen does.
In fairness, in the time they take to search the hut, you recover your strength.
Oh, okay, that's good.
So, but yes, you can still go to the Temple of Imogen.
I still want to go. I still want to get him to check me over. You know, it's important.
Give you a thorough massage.
Give me a thorough workover.
They caught me right in the crotch.
Right. I'll do it then, Enzo.
Oh. Make sure you got the lube.
No lube today.
Still cold from the tube.
That is 624 experience points tonight, everybody.
Ooh, 600 and what was it?
Is it enough?
624.
You know.
It is not enough.
624. I am level 2 and halfway to level 3. Yay!
Yay!
Okay.
For the the magical items. When we're back in town and it's safe, I spend time identifying them. But if you want to message me after, whenever, and what they are,
Okay.
I can do it now.
Yep.
I'd spend the evening reading my
Knitting
book.
needles sound fun.
2d10.
I'd spend the rest of the evening reading.
Okay.
Oh.
There we go, everybody. Sorry we overran. That's
Sorry, I do have a question. With health and you level up, do you roll the dice or do you get max automatically? You know when you level up to work out the additional health that you get, do you roll the dice?
It's an
roll
average. It's an average thing, I think.
No, after first you can roll, can't you? That's what I've been doing. I've been rolling.
Have you?
So first level you get
didn't know
max.
that.
I don't know what the rule is. Whether you
man, have we never actually defined this? I just sort of
No.
when Harriet set it up for me, it was set up with 1 second.
Just accepted whatever it said.
It's fixed hit point type,
I
so
think
it
you get
should
an
be
average
automatically
of the die,
increasing. Yeah, it's an average.
plus your con mod. So it's like an average of the die con.
The the confusing thing is in our other campaign we go for max.
yeah.
Just so you know, Ruff.
Okay.
Yeah.
I will change.
Oh, I change it to
others.
Yeah.
Average then, don't I?
Yeah, it's fixed.
Fixed. Sorry, don't go all the way back.
So what's it? It's fixed HP, is it?
Fixed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah. Hmm.
All right.
Might change your HP to various characters.
Oh dear.
Well, I think
Raspin's just got
that'll
weaker.
probably make a massive difference to Raspin because he's rolled extremely well on every single hit point increase. I think it's a D.
Oh,
D
no.
who is it? It's been like 4s, 5s, and 6s all the time.
Well,
It's D6s plus your con.
Yeah, he's got a plus
So he's
1
about
con.
20 now.
I'll have to go look at it again.
don't change it in between now and next one, I guess. Because we're still locked in.
It's unfair.
Yeah.
all right.
Right.
Brilliant. That was awesome, Jamie. I thought
Yes, thank you so much. I thought I was a
Yeah, I
goner.
thought that was game over at some point.
Yep. I
Uh,
helped so much.
Yeah, that siphon thing was pretty nasty. Yeah, well, you survived. I thought it was touch and go there. I think Sylleth could have gone down with the two that were surrounding him.
Yeah.
I was holding a level 1 for shield just on the off chance that. I know
Yeah.
you roll well, but I was like, maybe 21 might be alright.
Yeah, and that's good. And Olive really kicked that one off, and I thought I could have gone for you there, really, but and finish you off like I promised.
I should have been dead.
No, actually, not really, because I took you down, and then I turned to Nazzak, but I didn't actually get a round of attacks in.
Yep.
So even if I'd have decided to continue to go for you, Nazzak would have taken me down before I did.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other
I'm
thing,
quite sure we would have seen Roland as well.
yeah.
Okay.
I think Samantha's to congratulate.
Oh yeah.
That did really well.
Good bedding in session, you know.
Good betting in session. So if you pop over to see Roland when you get back to town, you go down the shit-stained street and knock on his door, and he answers the door nervously.
Hello.
Oh,
How are you feeling, Roland?
it defeated the woman.
She's dead.
You can speak now, Roland. You can speak.
Do you think it has worked? Will I now be able to not say I am a turnip?
I don't know. Can you
Did
say?
you say I am a turnip or?
Say apple.
Apple. Apple.
Yay, fixed.
There you go. So with Roland running back into his house, singing wildly and shouting out, "Oh, picture frame! Seashell!"
Leave him in peace. Just leave him in peace and let him.
I'm gonna go and see the bards and get them to pluck me a song.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Tenacious Maiden play well tonight.
Thank God for that.
Can I
Crossed one off my bucket list. Help a stranger.
can I apply some lotion to my head tonight as well?
So you apply some lotion to your head? Okay.
And also,
Just put the gloves on.
can I also
Put the gloves
put it in like a V shape right here?
All right.
Oh, you're gonna get some real ginger hair there. Aren't
You rub it in, making sure to wear the gloves. Can you make a dex check for me, please?
Oh no, it's gonna burn.
Give it a roll.
Here we go.
There we go.
14.
13.
13 because you're at -1. Okay. So you rub the lotion on. You feel that's okay. And then go to sleep.
Has he taken the gloves off, or was he in his sleep sort of rubbing it?
Yeah.
It'd probably be worse with Father Howl, wouldn't it? Oh, just before I go to sleep, I'll have a quick.
I think
A quick trade.
or maybe just the odd bite of the finger or something. I don't know.
Oh God.
Oh, hairy tongue.
All right, everybody. Thank you very much.
Right. Thank you.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Good night.
Bye guys. Bye guys. Bye bye.
See you, Tom.